Alright, nice warm-up. Northrix. Alright. Not bad. Feel like we're moving pretty quick today. 3, 2, 1, go. The fail rate of chapter 1 due to Healy idiocy, yeah. It's significant. there's there's definitely plenty of them that happen like that. Just there's only so much you can do. You gotta rely on Healy to, when it counts, come through. And unfortunately, sometimes he just doesn't. Yeah, this is it's a funny question, Darkest Mage, because it's the first decision you make in the speedrun, really. I mean, you could say there are other things you could choose to do, but in the kind of classic speedrun strat, you buy the hat and then you're like, do you spend a couple seconds equipping it or not? So the pluses to equipping it are that with the defense, a lot of monsters are going to attack and then they're going to miss like that. And you don't waste time having the screen shake. Because you can see, like, every time that you take damage and the screen shakes, you basically lose a second. So if, like, I don't know, 4 or 5 of those don't happen, then you've probably done better to equip it. But of course, Ragnar will then have more HP when you go to do the Death Ward. So maybe he needs to get hit like 1, maybe 2 extra times in the Death Ward. And so it's like, well, where does it work out? It probably doesn't really matter. I think it comes out slightly on the side of you should equip it. But you're talking like maybe 1 second, you know? Plus you don't have to worry about losing your run because you died walking to Ismit, which only happens like, I don't know, 3% of the time or something when you don't equip the hat. So yeah, it's really just about those screen shakes, because a lot of those monsters in the cave are doing like 1 damage, because it's just like slimes and stuff. Whereas if you fight Babbles in the Death Warp, it's cool, you get like, you know, they're taking like 6 or 7 off once you've unequipped. Yo, Dirk Beth, thank you for sharing your 3-stream watch streak. This is important news. It's good. I wish that rather than just highlighting the message, it would allow me to just do a stream takeover. It's just a big banner obscuring the timer and obscuring the layout and obscuring the gameplay. So we could all see who's got the watch streak. How many streams is the watch streak? Is it consecutive? I feel like consecutive should be on like 256 point font. If only, yeah. Yeah, if you want my opinion on it, Twitch did not go hard enough on the watch streaks. They should take what they started with and go 10 times harder. Maybe 20 times harder. Every time you share a watch streak, the CEO of Twitch should personally send you they should give you a phone call and congratulate you. And then they should give me a phone call and congratulate me. Yeah. Also adding them to mobile, yeah, could do that. Okay, and a possum. You're not late. You're just in time for the, let's say, first run of the day. Thanks for good luck. What's up, Holmes? If I ever had to beat Samson 2 times in the same fight, because I was strong enough to survive, but he used 3 medical herbs. Is that the question? It's the only way I can think that that works. I believe that's what happened. Wow. No, I've never had to do it. Nope. I think that around the time Samson has used his second medical herb, I've always gone ahead and lost the fight. Sounds amazing. Irlina lost the tournament. 46 strength, 28 agility, and 80 HP, yeah. Yeah, I mean, losing to Lingwar with those stats, sure. Losing to Samson, I mean, maybe you still lost to Lingwar. I've lost to Lingwar with all kinds of stuff. But yeah, that's pretty good. You should feel comfortable at 84 attack, 80 HP, 28 agility. Starting Samson with full HP and 4 herbs, yeah. So things were also going really well for you up to that point. That's funny. Yeah, it just didn't quite do enough damage. Yeah, sometimes with 84 attack you get it too. Just depends on the damage rolls. That's tragic. Samson's a real jerk, man. Just not a cool guy. Yeah, exactly. That's where you kind of start to expect it to, you know, you don't usually get it, but you can get it, right? You need about 2 more strength before I think it's more likely to kill him in 2. Yeah, I hung out for a minute at the start. I saw you got like a 30-minute chapter 1. Chapter 2 was going fine, I don't know. But I wasn't able to hang out too late. Ragnar dodges nimbly. Wow, triple run fail, and we only managed to get down to like 2. Oh, yeah. That sucks. Getting back attacked by the Dragonets, man, is just like one of the worst things in this game. Just always sucks. Always sucks. I'd like to see that too, Darkest Mage. Yeah, it's been a really long time since I've seen the Metal Slime drop a golden beret. It's been a really long time. We're definitely overdue. We've killed more than enough Metal Slimes since the last time I saw one. Very overdue for that. Only once, Northrex? Really? Wow. I feel like it should also have happened to you more times. You've killed plenty of Metal Slimes. Maybe twice. I feel like over my whole Dragon Warrior 4 speedrunning career, I've probably seen it 5 or 6 times, something like that. Out of Happiness I've gotten several times. Probably, I mean, I get Out of Happiness a lot. It's fine, it's nice. Yeah, I like getting it. I mean, I'll throw it on Christo, you know? Nice to have in a pinch. The Golden Beret in Chapter 2 is, out of those two, much better. Just anything that gives you more defense on Elena in Chapter 2 is so amazing. Ragnar's at 14, which is awkward. Okay, that's actually kind of helpful, yeah. Should be safe now. Damageless sea armor. Yeah, sounds exciting. This is the good stuff about running the game, Holmes. Sounds like a good time, even if you couldn't finish it. 4 strength, 3 HP. 4 strength, man, these are strength rolls for sure. Sure, I'll fight the Bantams. Ragnar's gained 8 strength. And he falls asleep. Didn't one-shot him, Ragnar. I needed you to one-shot it. It's tiring. It's true. I get so sleepy. What are you gonna do? Man, what a great game. Yeah, you never know what's gonna happen. You know some stuff is gonna happen. It's gonna be wild. Is it gonna be good or bad? Just never know till you see it. Level 4, 2 strength. Yeah, HP gains have been pretty bad. Ooh, oh yeah, one of those. That's good. It's never happened to me. I watched it happen to Crimson once with the 7 Metal Babbles. He was very excited, and then his excitement turned to fear. And then his fears all came to pass. Yeah, I've gotten the Hat of Happiness so many times. I don't even know how many. At least 10, maybe more. You kill a lot more Bowels than you kill Metal Slimes, though, in a speedrun. Yeah, this might be a level 7 Ragnar. I think it's not shaping up to be very good. Rolled a lot of low vitality rolls. We're at 35 right now. Pretty low. There we go. Still strong enough to one-shot a Bantam, of course. Technically, we could have at level 3. Yeah, totally, Holmes. And, you know, I'm still walking, too. Like, we're gonna get 6 probably before I even get down to the heal tile. I just, you know... My general idea is just... We fight the Shadow somewhere between level 5 and level 7, depending on circumstances. You know what I mean. You don't get hung up on any particular idea. Just stay flexible. Do whatever makes the most sense for the run. And a Possum rolls a 5. I don't know if we've had a good tunnel roll yet. A lot of low rolls. Horribly inflexible in real life. Yeah, well, you know, Dragon Warrior 4 has lessons to teach all of us, Holmes. We got a +9, that's not too bad. Got to 44. I am still going to... Let's still go for 7. Let me take 2 fights and then we'll go. 44 is not great, it's just... We rolled a little bit above average for level 6. Holmes rolls 16. I think 16 is the high score of the day so far. Oh, that's right, Northruk's got a 23. I already forgot. Ah, 15. It's fine, Holmes, you're safe. Nice. Picked him off. Or could ice bolt me? Yeah, that's right. Still got it. No one really remembers if Northrux is telling the truth, so... We'd have to scroll up. Okay, it is still within the history of what you can scroll up to. Alright, 2 more strength, 1 more agility, but... Alright, 7 more. So we got up to 51. Healy at 23, obviously we heal that. Ragnar at 51 will get healed at 24 and below. That was a bad first turn. 28 on the eyeball. Okay. Healy's on guard. Good choice. Man, Healy's gotta stop landing at 17. I have one Erd left. Okay, good. Emitted Fireball, out-turning Healy. That's what we wanted. Healy's turn order has been pretty bad. Not making the most of his... Okay, Healy's out. I have one Medical Herb left. I think we heal this turn. Cool. So I was like, do we go for it? Do we heal? Nah, just heal. It's all good. Alright. Second try. Got through. The first try was looking pretty fast, but then Healy became a magnificent disappointment. Did okay that second time. Turn order was scary, a lot of those turns, but turned out alright. Good enough for Chapter 1. Slimy liability. Yeah, me too. It adds to the fun. What fun would it be if it were all in your control, you know? But this is fine. Add under 25. Went to level 7. Yeah, can't complain. Visual rolled at 17. No, I just wasn't paying attention. What am I paying attention to if not everyone's tunnel rolls? It did say something like that, yeah. Something like that. Yo, Zytoriak, thank you for sharing your 5-stream watch streak. I'm not paying attention to the tunnel rolls because I'm paying attention to all of these incredible watch streaks. You can expect your call, your personal phone call from the CEO of Twitch momentarily. Thanking you for your business and loyalty to Twitch.tv. Yeah. You can't, Zytori, you can't run a Christian Minecraft server without knowing about the biblical laws. You know what I'm saying? No, visual. No, you won't, don't worry. Usually once it's not on the screen anymore, I just take it off. Because by that point, the joke is past. So, you know. You don't want to let the joke get stale. Lena kicks through the wall. Yeah. Check back here in a few minutes. Really hope they give you that update, Anapossum. Can't believe that accurate information is not being prioritized. Alright, transfer the club. We now keep the Fairy Walker and Alina. Yo, Joe! Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Raiders from Joe's channel. Hope your run went well. Hope you had a good stream. How's it going, Shanezo? Thanks for GLHF. Wow. 7th Saga. The most reliable speed game. How could it let you down? Hard to believe. Nice turn order. Yeah, not much RNG in that one. That's right. Level 2. 1 strength, 2 agility, 2 vitality into 3 HP. Not great. Nothing good for Christo. No, Bray's gaining HP. 1 HP for Bray, alright. Well, that makes up for everything, doesn't it? Kristo's got 2 more strength points, so hopefully you can actually take out his hopper now. Nope. Same damage. Hopper continues to tank Kristo's copper sword hits. Oh well. Good job, Bray. You got him. I knew you could do it. Level 3. 1 strength, 2 agility, 2 vitality. Oh, 4 HP instead of 3. Otherwise, the exact same level. Down 2 strength points right now. Out of 2 levels. It's not great. Nice herb drop. Oh, 2 more for Bray. It's all the way up to 19 right now. That's pretty good. Always B, yeah. I feel like Spirit Cowie has been a lot of B lately. Alright, Lingor B today. Can't speak as to the real Lingor. Who knows what's going on with that guy. Good job, Krista. Practicing his slime crits. Just getting ready for later. I wouldn't be surprised if it's true. Visual, it definitely could be. There's an entire room in Countess's house that's dedicated to Lingor Powie Yowie, with images of the Yeti throughout the room and mysterious symbols painted onto the floor and the ceiling. I've seen it. One strength, 2 agility, 3 vitality, into 5 HP. Alright, so you're gaining 1 additional hit point every level. Otherwise, same level over and over, which is, to be fair, great agility. Agility. 2 agility on the first 3 levels is really good. But really bad strength. I would love to swap those. Oh well, what are you gonna do? I think you're right, Visual, I think so, you know. Alright, Krista level 4. Kristo's nice and strong, he's been getting good strengths. 5 HP, nice. Kristo actually looks great. .28 hit points is pretty good for Lena. Yeah, it really is just strength being low, but that's obviously a big problem. Let's see how it goes. Yo, hey, Anthony Gnomes. Welcome in. Humanoid going straight for Braid this time. We no longer really care if Braid lives or dies in this fight. It affects very little, since we're not doing level 10 routing anymore. That was kind of fun. I liked having the... We're gonna do a completely different thing in Chapter 2 if Bray lives or dies in this fight. That was a good time. Alright, second heal spell already out. 7-6. Shot both attack. Six, 5. 12 more to kill. We're doing kind of like level 9 / level 11 strats. We make our decision after we kill the first metal slime, depending on Alina's stat rolls and how long it took to kill the metal slime. Yep. So we'll see what we find every day. Every run. Could be a level 9 attempt, or it could be something different. Alright, 2 strength, 2 agility, 4 vitality. Nice, +7, that's great. A good level for Alina there. She's gotten 2 on every agility roll so far, so her agility is excellent. HP is also looking really good. +5 on the life force nuts. That was actually a pretty fast start to the chapter. Alright, 5 and 5 on the life force nuts. We do want to get to level 6 before we go in front arm. Not from this fight. Yeah, there's a lot of ways to end up at 10. 4 and 6, 6, 4, 5 and 5. So you do end up with the +10 quite a lot. Which is fine. I never complain about getting 10. Happy to not get 8 or 9. Alright, this fight is good to see if they don't call a bunch of healers. Alina is wielding a club right now, so this one can get away from us pretty easy if they call too many heal slimes, and then it can get kind of annoying. Okay, that one got healed. Good. And it only called the one, it's kind of nice. We know this guy has kind of high HP, so we need to hit 3 times, but we should be able to here, probably. Alright, good. Pretty good carnivore plant fight. Alright, that's our level 6. Back to 1 strength, 2 agility, but only 2 vitality into 4. Ouch. Yeah, she's got agility. That's all I know about this Alina. Bad strength, great agility. It's pretty interesting. Nice quick grind outside Fronor though. That's one of the things we do look for on this route. Don't want to spend too much time out there. Alright, we've already got 1 medical herb. But do you still have to sell Christo's clothes? Sorry, Christo. We just never saw a Minin. Didn't end up getting a lot of money. Yep. Christo going in the buff for the greater good here. Yeah, I hope it works, Opossum. I feel like it can't hurt, you know? Christo's gonna be feeling the breeze. The monsters are going to be, if nothing else, like, embarrassed. Which should work in our favor. Alright, 49 HP on Alina, though, is good. Everything but her strength is actually looking fine. Unfortunately, the strength is the thing that matters the most at the tournament. She's down 4 strength points right now. Which is a lot. Krista's also looking pretty good back there with 31 max HP at level 5. Might be able to tank a couple fireball spells from a Pteranodon. Didn't really run very far from those toadstools, I guess. "17 agility already. Alright, yeah, not too bad. That goes to Christo. Lena's down at 35, I don't think we bother unequipping. Alright, you've put us both to sleep. This is going to be a very inefficient Death Warp. Before the one good attack that these guys even had. I don't actually know if these guys like ever kill Alina at this point. I'm trying to get away to do something better. Don't put me back to sleep. One Somna Beetle and one Oswarg might be the worst possible Deathlord fight in here. Might be. There you go. Alright, so everything's fine except we're already out of antidotes, which is a little awkward. Just don't get poisoned, I guess. I did like that with Alina's combination of really high agility and really low strength, she could not damage herself for that Death Orb. All of her stats have gone in one direction. Alright, pretty good walk to the bazaar, actually. Not bad. Got the strength seed. Renor, Thief's Key, and on to Birdsong. So yeah, we're not trying to do all of Birdsong at once, we're breaking it into two. We're added safety. Doesn't mean Birdsong isn't still terrible, it's always terrible, but it's not as bad as it has been. And a new day began. Yeah, gold is very tight here. We might end up having to sell. Well, we'll see what we come out of the tower with. That's right, keep trying to stop Spellina. Never stop trying. What if she knows Ice Spears? Floor 3. Was a pretty nice little section in the middle there. Yo, hey, Drosy. Thanks for the good luck. This run, it's going okay. So far, everything is good except Alina has really low strength, which could be a problem. We'll see what the metal slimes have to say in the next several levels. Whew, there's a crit. See if we can get through the rest of Birdsong. Alright, nice and easy. Oops, I dropped the medicine. Comparison in its live splits actually feels correct for once. No longer a believer. Yeah, that's true. Reinforcement Swarm did bite you that one time. Alright, everyone lived, so straight to Endor. Not too bad. We haven't gotten poisoned by a Babel yet. If it hasn't happened by now, I guess you can get... Are there Babels at the beginning of Chapter 3? There might be. Otherwise, you gotta wait till the beginning of Chapter 5. In Chapter 3? Chapter 4. I think King Slime might... I think King Slime is in the bingo. I think it's in there. It's hard to remember. But yeah, I think it's already in there. Okay, I need more gold. So I'm selling fairy water. And one medical herb, actually. Just kind of awkward, but that's what we gotta do. Okay. Huh. Didn't end up with too much money this time. Alright. Nice, we got here on a good pace though. Starting the Metal Slime grind at right about 55 minutes. Very quick. Got some pauses queued up. Very good. Let's find some Metal Slimes. The nicest thing about daytime is the formations tend to be much more survivable if you fail to run. You get one Razor Wind instead of 4 Razor Winds or whatever. Doesn't really matter, but maybe it helps a little bit. Yo, Hack, thanks for the 44-month sub. Thanks for the good luck. We're right here, we could use it. Okay, couple heals. It was like right on the verge of like, should you reset or not? One skeleton. Come on, metal slimes. We see a no reset today? I don't know. It's way too early in the stream to be thinking about things like that. The last couple streams we've just finished with some Dragon Warrior 2. We did finish the Dragon Warrior 2 run last week. Will we see a single metal slime? Maybe that's the real question. Will we actually encounter one? Or will we just find armor scorpions over and over? Oh, too early to challenge me to a race? Yeah, it's way too early for that. Give it another 6 to 7 hours and maybe we can start thinking about that. Alright, this pauses for an opossum. Cast its blaze on Christo. 1 from Lena. 2 from Bray. 3 from Christo. It's got 4 HP. It's still here, we gotta hit it once. Alright, nice. Nice and quick for the first one. Let's see what strength looks like. 2 is good for 7. 2 agility. 5 HP. Starting here, we want to see 4. It's really bad. +2. +3. Lena's strength is like really terrible. Okay, so we're just gonna go for a second metal slime. Nice and quick. Yeah, strength is really terrible. She's down. Let's see, she just went down 3 more. I think she's down like 8 strength points or something. Like, we're gonna get to level 11, and she's gonna have like 76 attack. It's really bad. It's really bad. Even going to 11, this is gonna be a bad tournament. What a surprise. Yeah, this one is particularly bad, I gotta say. At least on strength. Yeah, I feel like her agility is good. That helps. But yeah, I don't know. It's gonna be tough. 2 5s sure would be helpful, yeah. 2 6s? How about 2 6s? That would make up for some of it. Going for the tournament right now at level 9 would be almost hopeless because of how bad her strength is. So we're just committing to a second metal slime right now. That was a great pause, Anapossum. Excellent pause for luck. Those are the ones that work. Alina's HP is great, though. She's already at 65. We still have a Life Force Nut to roll. But nice quick one. Killing one Metal Slime under an hour is always a good feeling. Still got 2 pauses queued up. Yeah, a lot of the time, Birdsong isn't even sub an hour. Alright, this pause is for Northrex. Ooh, Metal Slime runs away. Sorry, Northrex. Tactical rolls the 24. Have leftovers for lunch and then went shopping. Okay, well, it sounds like you'll make it through. That's good. 24 is the high score of the day. Yeah, it's true. That's true. Highest we've seen. Yeah, I'm standing up. I've started standing up the last few weeks. I changed my desk to a standing desk, and it's been great. I feel way better after doing like a 11 or 12-hour stream standing versus sitting. I feel much better after standing. Yo, WK. This pause is for... Who was that? Drosy. This pause is for Drosy. This very long pause was for Drosy. Didn't work. It was so long ago that we redeemed all the pauses. Pat your slime paperweight for good luck? Alright, sounds good. We got the first one after about 4 or 5 minutes, which was pretty good. Alina is rolling really bad on her stats, so we're definitely trying to get a second one here. So kind of my nice, sort of my default right now is that if we get a Metal Slime early and Alina's stats are pretty good, we might continue looking for a second one until like an hour 7-ish, somewhere in there. And then just cut losses around there. Go for it at level 9. That's a little bit where I'm thinking I'm at right now. With this one, I just don't even want to try it at level 9, because she is so bad. But usually, if we've got more of an average Alina, then after about 2 more minutes, I would be going for the finishing out, grabbing the gold, and then grinding seeds and doing the tournament. Yeah. I love any excuse to reset, you know? You can still kind of read the reset letters painted on my NES. We gotta wear those off all the way. Ooh, ambushed by a metal enemy. That's on my bingo line. Alright, this boss is also for an opossum. Yeah, didn't work out that time. Ran away. That helps my bingo line, though. That was the one I was the most worried about, probably. This pause is for Zaitoria. Blaze on Alina, nice. One from Krista. Still here, tax Alina. Two from Krista. Blaze on Christo. Bray hits for 3, it's got 4 HP. Didn't leave yet. 4. Alright, nice. 107. Boy, we could sure use some good strength rolls here. 5, that's what I'm talking about. 5, yep. Good. And 4. 5 agility, nice. 9 HP, okay. Really good levels on 10 and 11 there. Really good levels. That was a great Metal Slime grind. 2 Metal Slimes in about 12 minutes. Extremely good. Can't argue with that. Can still argue with this Alina. She's not great. Alright, let's go to Frenor, because gold is bad. Yeah, we got kind of a pace. Why did I pick Frenor? I was kind of thinking about Tempe, but oh well. Guess we're walking all the way down to the end. I was thinking Tempe, but then my mouth and my hands went to Frenor. Well. I'm gonna take the safety save. Let's take the safety save. The pace is good. Let's not die in the tower. HP looks great. HP looks great. Agility looks great. I'm gonna see if it's worth grabbing the agility seed. Yeah, 77. We'll roll a Life Force Nut and end up between 81 and 83. It's totally good. But yeah, we do still have to, because remember, we're breaking Birdsong Tower in half now. We have to do the Birdsong Tower revisit. So this is gonna take a few minutes. We saved time earlier, we gotta pay it back now. Yeah, I used to scum the Life Force Nuts. I feel like it's just not quite worth the time to do it. We will scum the Strength Seeds. That's coming up. But the Life Force Nut, eh. Just for the proportional payoff you get from getting a little bit more HP, it's just not worth it. Not getting very far without Bray getting hit by every single monster in here. If Bray dies before we can grab the chests, we just reset, because he's got the outside spell and the return spell. Basically traveling around that we want to do after we get the stuff out of here, we need Bray alive for, so. Protecting Bray is very important as we go to grab this stuff. Alright, back to floor 3. Nah, oh god. This is very, very bad. Yeah, hit Christo. That's good. Don't hit Bray. Don't hit Bray. physicals on Bray are very bad. Bray takes exact damage and dies. Nice, great. 4 Pteranodons, of course, the worst fight in Birdsong Tower. That's why we took the safety save. That's why we took it. It's not that big a deal. Yeah, if Christo dies, you know, I mean, he's useful to have around for healing everybody, but at least holding on to some medical herbs. Christo can just kind of stay dead for the rest of the chapter. Doesn't really matter. Yeah, the butterfly dragons can be bad, but the thing that's worse about the butterfly dragons is they're more likely to breathe fire. Those Pteranodons cast the fireball spell about 50% of the time, but the butterfly dragons breathe fire more often than not. It's like 2/3 of the time or something. So even though emitted fireball does less damage, you might see more of them. Right? Yeah, they can heal themselves. Something I don't tend to see in the speedrun, because if you don't damage them, they'll never heal themselves. But yeah. Alright, hey Sayaka Masaka. Yeah, we got started fairly early today. Thanks for the good luck. Going for the... Let's see if the 1 in 128 saves us. Not today. But Christo does get to be level 11, so isn't that nice? Yeah, that first attempt, it was pretty rough. The second time was very breezy. Breezy and comfy. Yeah, not bad. But, you know, something tells me, I've got this strong suspicion that we have not actually truly gotten the bad RNG out of the system. I think it might still be in there somewhere, knocking around. Alright, let me check Alina's agility. 29. Ooh, we can get her to 32. Heck yeah, we're scumming the agility seed. That will help us a tremendous amount. So it's pretty rare that you can actually get Alina up to 32 agility, but that's the next defense point for reducing damage from Samson and Rorik. Which will help at least somewhat offset how bad our damage is going to be. So all those early, really good agility rolls are paying off now. That's cool. Yeah, very nice. That's great. So yeah, we're gonna scum the agility seed and both of the strength seeds. Yeah, that's correct, Anapossum. If you have the feather hat and the chainmail equipped on Alina, then it works out that when you get 24 agility and when you get 32 agility, Rorik and Samson both end up doing less damage to you. Usually you can get to 24 at level 11, but you don't often get to 32. It's pretty rare. Yeah, man, the Golden Barrette. We were talking about it earlier. Just how incredible the Golden Barrette drop is. It's so good. Alright, Alina gets 6 points on the Life Force Nut. Very good. Yeah, agility is really good right now, Northrex. Might be the thing that saves us. We'll see. We'll see. Do we have anything to sell? Not really, huh? Alright, so she's still holding 3, and then there's 1 there. And I'll just throw this on Christo. Oops. Yes. You can have it, Christo. You'll be fine. There you go. Just pretend. Pretend you could use it for a minute. Alright, and we're on an even strength value. We'll actually get up to 78 attack thanks to those decent strength rolls at the very end. So 78, it's bad, but it's not as bad as I was worried we were going to end up. So we need 2 3s. We need 3 3s, really. We need all 3 of these seeds to be 3s, so hopefully this doesn't take too long. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it would be so awesome if we could take Christo into the tournament. It'd be so good. All of this would just be so much less of a problem. It would all be easier. Alright, there's 3. That would be pretty sweet. 1 down, 2 to go. 1131 on the seed so far. One 311. Yeah. Oh no, Christo. Yeah, that would actually be fine. I guess that sort of works. 113112. 113122. 11311221. 11311221 It's taking a while to see any 3s here. Whew, alright, finally got the second one. Still need 1 more. This is why we try to minimize how many seeds we have to grind. We just really lose a lot of time to it. You don't really want to do any more than you have to. But... so you want to do the ones that really matter. Yeah, doesn't want to give out the 3s for free, for sure. We do need a 3 on this. Very important. Yeah, they're all equal chance. Doesn't feel that way sometimes, but... okay, well, interesting Alina. Strength is barely viable. Agility is incredible. And HP is pretty good. How is that going to work out in the tournament? I don't know. Let's find out together. Yeah. 1 crit could go a pretty long way for us here, honestly. If it's in the right spot. Level 11 tournament always feels easier than what we're used to around here. Probably 4 hits to take Han out. Han out turning us with 32 agility is just like, how is he doing it every turn? It's pretty unlikely. I'm definitely faster than you, Han. Rorik and Vivian and Lingwar, they're faster than me, but... Alright. Let's count damage here. 18. Okay, we're -1. -2. We will... Okay, that fixes it. We should be okay. Okay, that crit, completely unnecessary, doesn't help at all. Yeah, her going first in that last round is good. No, we didn't get a agility seed drop or anything. Alina just got really great agility rolls the whole time. Alright, Fireball for 17. There's the Ice Bolt. There's the heal. She's out of magic. That's what you want to see. Very good. Yo, hey, Pern. Welcome in. Thanks for the good luck. Certainly at the point where we could use some. Let's see how Samson goes. So we don't have to crit Samson. We need to not use a medical herb, and we need decent damage rolls. 14 is good. 14 is a good damage roll for us here. Oh, great. Alright. Or we can just crit him on turn 2, which is perfect. Which is exactly where you want to do it. Sure. Alright. Alright. Visual redeemed Lingwar first. Sorry, Drossi. Redeemed Lingwar B. So we're going for Lingwar B here. Ah, should have listened to Northrex. Lingwar A. Alright, there's 1 for B. It's gonna take 3 hits on Lingwar here, at this strength. Yeah, he got it in pretty early. It was like beginning of chapter 2, I think. C built power, so we're gonna chase it, and it went back to B. We have a lot of medical herbs, so this fight would have to go very badly for us to lose. That can happen, it's Lingwar, but it would take a lot. D builds power. C attacks. Eh. Not great so far. There we go. B built power. It's 2 out of 3 hits. And down. Alright, yeah, B worked out pretty good actually. Cool. Alright. This works. We're out under 130. That's always nice. Chapter 2, it's gonna take just over an hour to get through the whole thing. Not too bad at all. Yeah, my Chapter 4 route is very different from PB. Very, very different. Usually we save like 4 minutes on Chapter 4. Yeah, definitely excellent crit luck there. Can't really argue with the turn 2 critical hit on Samson, because you like to crit him exactly there, because then he doesn't have an opportunity to use the medical herb. If you crit him on turn 1 and then don't kill him, he could medical herb, drag the fight out. Yeah, visual. Lingwar B was a pretty good pick. Yeah, critting Lingwar is always funny when you can do it. Alright, nice. Let's play the rest of the game. It's a PB attempt. We're not attached. Just to be clear. We're not playing it safe or anything like that. I don't like to heal before we get the chain sickle here, so if we die, then we just do the walk again. It's not that big a deal. Yep. It's fine. It's really not a big deal. We die there a lot. But the nice thing is you just walk out and do it again. You don't have to do any menuing, you don't heal anyone, you don't revive anyone. You just go do it again. Didn't have any money, so you didn't lose any. Yeah. Well, Taloon never had any dignity. No one whose clothes are covered in this much bacon grease has any dignity left. Is it really? Yeah, no, it's soaked down to the skin. He's covered in a thick layer of it, you're right. Yep. Okay, Taloon finally has something that's worth some money. Bacon grease? So it's just from how messily he eats his lunches. Okay, we're at 18. I'm about to buy a couple medical herbs, so we're about to do shopping, so top him off here and just buy another herb so we can be at full here. No, don't sell that. The change in menuing going into Chapter 3 where you don't select a character in the shopping always throws me off for a sec then. Dry sedges and wet rushes? Maybe. I don't think that's quite right. Unfortunately, visual, I don't think so. Something about that feels a little off. Yeah, that sounds a little bit more correct to me, WK. Yo, hey, Tracy. Thanks for the good luck. Alright, Alpha Dog. Really didn't lose very much time on that, despite the death. I think that I must die or something in that first split on PB. Maybe it's the exact same kind of thing where I die walking to the chainsicle. It's not particularly memorable when that happens. Bow wow wow, that's right. Bow wow wow. Yelp, yelp. Okay. Yeah, it would be nice if Tob could actually do something in battles. That would be pretty cool. Alright, selling the full plate armor here. That's a good offer. We'll take it. Thanks for making it easy. Yeah, it's nice to get that one up front. Not waste a bunch of time trying to get a good roll on the full plate. Sometimes you can lose like a minute, minute and a half right there just trying to get a good offer. Because you are going for generally like a pretty good one, just because the full plate is worth so much money that you kind of don't want to settle for something less than what you can really get. Boy, those duckbills look hungry. They look pretty hungry today. Yeah, not the easiest walk down to town. We made it. Alright, so I took a standard offer. We're gonna buy all the normal stuff. Iron apron, iron shield, bronze armor. Yeah, although to be fair, right now, Tulum didn't have any really very much defense at all. since he was only wearing plain clothes. Oops. Now, this is when we're afraid of Sap, now that Saloon has 52 defense. Now it's time to be afraid. Yeah, unlike Christo in Chapter 2. King just rolling around on the floor with the dog. Just having a grand old time. Chancellor's caught in the middle. I've never seen a dog before. Chance the spell of heal. Oops. The door command. Door command is pretty nice. Alright, well, we died not even in the cave yet. We died walking to the cave. So we've now fed the Duxville. So when you die there, you go and you give the Royal Scroll to this guy. Free up the inventory slot. Yeah, if you wanna use some keys, play some Dragon Warrior 2. That's right. Alright. Plenty of money to replace my wing, and I can actually throw an extra medical herb on. Alright. Not a big deal, but let's not die anymore, Huntaloon. It's been a lot of death for only being 12 minutes into the chapter. Neither one has been particularly punishing yet. Can die in a lot worse places than the two places Taloon has chosen to end it. Yeah. You can open all the... just any door that's adjacent to you, that's right. It's kind of helpful, actually, so you don't have to waste time, like, turning toward the door. Like when we were doing the evil clown grind, you just open the silver key door on your right when you're walking down the hallway. You don't have to look at it or anything. It's kind of nice. Sure, I've seen a lot of duckbills walking up to this cave, huh? It's like enough duckbills for an entire chapter 3 that we've already seen. Hopefully they're all just outside and they're not in the cave. Yeah, you end up... This is one of those places, Tracy, in the speedrun where you die a lot in this cave. Just because, like, if Saloon gets sapped, then it only takes, like, 2 hits to kill him, right? So you do end up dying here a lot. So, yeah, you get kind of used to, after a few speedruns, that when Saloon dies in here, you just go and you use the Royal Scroll and you go down to the item shop and buy a wing. If you can afford it, you can't always afford it. If you can't afford it, then you gotta walk down, which isn't that bad, because Saloon's got good defense. It's like, you get very used to just recovering that one because it happens so often. Level 2? Level 2's not bad. I think when you're starting out, taking a minute to grab level 2's totally fine. Doesn't take very much time at all, and sometimes Taloon gains like 8 HP or something. Sometimes he only gets like 3, and you're like, I don't know if it's helpful. Sometimes he gains like 8, and it's like, man, that's awesome. It's definitely gonna help. So, you know, sometimes it's just about your luck, too. But it doesn't take Taloon much to get to level 2. Yeah, it really depends what he rolls. But it can make a difference, for sure. Yeah, you can usually do it in 1 or 2 fights while you have the chain sickle. Taloon finishing the speedrun at level 1 is always a good meme, though. So there is that to keep in mind. Completely even? Well, not if I run into the statue, because I'm not looking at the screen. Then we're going to be behind. Took 2 extra steps. Got extremely punished for it. Gonna be 15 seconds behind. Actually more. Okay, you were punished. Yeah. Yeah, technically you're right, Holmes, you're right. Alright, we already did the royal scroll thing. Alright, time for the armor grinds. 1851, nice. It's good on the second offer. Iron Shield, no, that's really bad. I don't grind the Iron Shield and the Bronze Armor very hard, but I don't want to lose like 60 gold on it. There we go, those are good. Sure, 112 for the wooden hat. I'm sure that it's full of Taloon's hair. I wouldn't want to pay full price for it either. Cool. Alright, time to grind some aprons. Kind of a slow start to Chapter 3. Taloon ran into a lot of trouble. It's nothing, like, really out of the ordinary, but it just hasn't been very fast. We are buying down to 18,000. Yo, Brian comes in and rolls the 32. There you go. Nice roll. Yeah, 1 to 32. That's right. That's the way to do it. All right. We'll find a place to go gift that sub when I'm not doing a bunch of menuing. Maybe when we're selling Abacus and Netta Shop probably is going to be the time. Need to update my bingo line anyway. But for now, we're selling iron aprons. Nice, 1875. That's the highest non-critical offer. So you like to see those. 1781 is good. 1828 is good. 1851 is good. Second highest non-critical. Nice start. 1781. 1734, yeah, going fast. Yeah. Later on, yeah, he wears everything, and Netta paints pinstripes on everything, so it has the branding. 2879 is also good. It would be good, wouldn't it? How about 1265? How does that sound? Excuse me, sir. I need you to buy my final iron apron. Thank you. 1756. Alright. Yeah. No crits, but went pretty fast. So that's alright. Buying down to 21,000. Okay, round 2. No criticals yet. $17.10, we take that. It's the lowest offer I accept. $17.81. I know, yeah. Saloon definitely knows how to crit. I bet that, there we go, 28.58, 59. That's so close to the number that Holmes threw out. Very nice critical offer. I think that Taloon's critical hit is probably a headbutt. See, no one ever sees the headbutt coming. And I feel like Taloon's skull is probably particularly dense. Alright, very nice offer there. That helps us be completely on track. We can just get some decent offers to finish this out. 1710. Oh, maybe it's tripping and then a headbutt. Yeah, I mean, you're right. You guys are right. But what's he hitting him with? You know. Come on, buddy. Took all of his money. That one good offer. He's got nothing left. There we go. 1851. One more. sweep the leg. Alright, 1757. Okay, that was a slower round for sure, but we got one extremely good offer, so... Still need to do a third round to get the money. But it's normal to have to do 3 unless you get a bunch of crits. Buying down to 23. And we don't need to be particularly strict on this one, so I might accept lower offers depending on how it's going. $18.04 and I start. 1781. $18.28. Not quite ready to take that kind of offer yet. $16.64. Said I'm not quite ready to take that kind of offer yet at $16.64. Alright, $17.34. 3 to go. There we go, $26.25. Nice. Held out for the good one. Try to offload these last two as quickly as we can for something reasonable. Not that. Alright, 1851 is definitely reasonable. Last one. $18.04. Okay, well, didn't really accept any bad offers, but we are coming out with some good money here. Let's go to Endor. We'll start this next sequence with some good stuff. Abacus and a chain sickle. Almost a venomous dagger, not quite. Could have gone to the shop and gotten bronze armor for it to really maximize that, but not quite worth doing. If you don't catch it on the walk up. Smack. Alright, yeah, looking pretty even. We should be able to get ahead on this split. Thanks to starting with good equipment. I know, it's a lot of steps. It's fine, I'll just take the chain sickle and not actually maximize my money. Taloon's not very good at business, you know. Oh. Time to sleep, Taloon. Not time to shop, time to sleep. Alright, 2 items in the shop. I usually just sleep once if there's 2. Especially since there's only 1 I actually care about. Hopefully, if she only sells 1, it's the more expensive one. Nope. That's not what happened, of course. Yeah, not yet. He's being pretty nice and staying up there. All right, 28.75. Sold it for slightly above average. She didn't sell the chainsicle for too much, really. Oh, Strom is definitely the most problematic NPC in this game. Look at this guy. Look what he's trying to do right now. Get out of my yard, Strom. There's a couple others that are kind of bad in this. Look at this guy. Alright, officially got Strom blocked. That's the worst. Just the worst. A couple others that are kind of bad. There's a guy in front of the weapon shop in Bon Malmo in this chapter who gets in your way. Just a random NPC. And there's like a merchant inside of Gardenburg Castle who gets in the way of going to the church. That guy's really annoying. Those are the three that really stand out to me. The armor shop seller in Gardenburg. Oh, well, that's true. You're right, Holmes. Okay, yeah, if we're talking shopkeepers, there's two shopkeepers in this game who are awful. One is the shopkeeper in Soretta, the item shop in Soretta, who has 3 spaces that he can walk between, and only one of them is a table where you can talk to him. And the other one is the weapon shop in Gardenburg, yeah. Who has 2 tables out of 4 possible steps. Yeah. Yeah, the guy in Roseville is annoying, but he's also like, you know, he's on his loop. He's like kind of funny. At least he's predictable, so it's not a big deal. Alright, 11, 8, 25. I mean, he does make you wait for him, for sure. It's pretty unavoidable. Yeah, probably. You can kind of reduce it by trying to route efficiently around him, but he's gonna suck up sometime. You can't avoid all of it. Especially if you ever want to take the inn and then save the game, which is a pretty reasonable thing to want to do. Then you're really waiting for him. Strom? Strom is extremely in the way right now. Look forward to it. Alright. Give sub for silver. Finally redeeming the tunnel win there. Finally got around to it. Total of 0 subs in the channel? Have I? Alright, what's this guy doing? What are we doing? Which direction? We're going this way. Alright, forward, Strom, forward. Good. Now go left. Go left. Nope, that's right. I mean my left, not your left. Now it's your left. There you go. I know. Strom is costing all kinds of time. Okay, time to do math. 18 there. Take the lunch. What do you have for sale? You have the venomous dagger. Oh, that's nice. She sold all of the expensive stuff, actually. She has 2 lunches and a venomous dagger in there. So that means we need 18. It's 26. Yeah, we should just do the full 8 here, and then that'll do it. It's not really too much to think about this time. Math just kind of works out. More gunshots? Yeah. Yeah, you're living in an exciting place today, Zaitoriak, and hopefully it all calms down for you soon. Yes, Strong got in my way twice. That was pretty rough. Okay, we need to update the bingo line. So we had ambushed by a metal enemy. I've also gained 2 agility from an agility seed. I didn't keep it, but we got it, so we'll keep it. Counts. Let me reformat this so we can actually see the line. There we go. Yeah, I know. I was thinking about bingo. Literally halfway between your current place and your new place. Yeah. Yeah. We get stuff like that around here, you know. Not assassinations, just people shooting guns at each other, as you can imagine. Living in the big cities, Zaitoriak. Alright. With some extra money there, she sold those for quite a bit. All good. I don't mind it. One wing, 7 half-plate armors. Okay, we're buying down to 20,000. Accidentally referred to an NPC as an enemy. Well, I mean, yeah. That's pretty... It's definitely a sentiment you get when you're speedrunning games. Dragon Warrior 2 is a lot worse, honestly, than Dragon Warrior 4 when it comes to that stuff. Bad NPCs are everywhere in that game. Time for the big order. Anyway, Caledorn? Yeah, he does really want me to know. The next merchant is gonna really want me to know that Taloon can equip Broadsword. Look forward to it. Yep. Yeah, if you enjoyed that, look forward to part 2 here. That NPC is the one I was talking about. That guy likes to just hang out in the doorway to this weapon shop. A big hors d'oeuvre. Oops. Here you go, Taloon. Let me sell you this copper sword without questioning anything. This doesn't seem like the kind of thing you were just buying. Are you sure you want to buy a copper sword, or was it just at the top of the menu? $60,000 gold pieces. Taloon's backpack just jingling with every step. Every footstep, another jingle. Yeah. Taloon would make the dog carry it. Alright, 22 left, so we'll grab another apron before we leave the chapter. Alright, fortunately we know the duck's bills are fed. They're no longer hungry. Yep, see, they're not even showing up. They're all asleep in the grass. Alright, it's looking like a very average Chapter 3, which is sort of what it's felt like. Nothing too special here. No error, nice 27, good timing. It's attached by a very short leash, yeah. One of the many reasons that Taloon sucks so much. Yeah, or maybe there's just food at the bottom of Taloon's backpack and Tav is licking it. That's also probable. It's a good theory. Ever consider buying an abacus for Alina so that you can try out in the crypt when you have 4 dragons before you have a metal babble? No. I mean, you could. I guess, if you wanted to. But nah. You know what I'm saying? Only on tryout, but then she would also be equally likely to use anything else in her inventory as well, which is the problem with tryout. They can't distinguish the items that do anything from the items that don't. So, you know. It ends up, in general, being a bad time. You're better off being on defensive so that Christo is healing people if the opportunity comes up or whatever. Chapter 4. Nothing ever goes wrong in Chapter 4. Yeah, they'll just use seeds. Totally. Yes, one of many hazards. That is a good one, though. Yeah, tryout is generally just kind of a bad idea. Tends to just not work out particularly great. Life Force Nuts number 1. 5 points, that's good. Oh. Tricky dog today. Let's take the in today. Let's look at a little damage coming up. Yo, Error, thank you for sharing your 5-stream watch streak. You watched 5 consecutive streams this month and sparked a watch streak. Incredible achievement. I didn't know I had 5 streams this month. That doesn't seem right. How do you get your party to throw holy water? Yeah. Personally, I don't. It's interesting that the in Twitch chat message for the watch streak is different than the one that Chatterino sees. In Twitch chat, it's like, Error is currently on a 5-stream streak, which makes more sense. Always happy to get a first strike in here. Poisoned. Kind of a bad fight. Upper is good. Physicals are good. Alright. Turned out alright. We should heal at 17. Yeah, dodging is good, yeah. One of those fights that could kill Nara in like one round if it wanted to. Oh yeah, do you know when you're doing that yet, Aaron? You've got... I know you had like the week or whatever, I don't know if you have the day yet. He's gonna do 1 through 6 Dragon Quest. July 7th or 8th, depending on how you're feeling. Nice. Yeah, Super Famicom 1, 2, and 3. NES 4. And then Super Famicom 5 and 6. I believe is the plan. There's the Ice Bolts. He can only Ice Bolt me once. So heal on turn 2. Uh-huh. Alright. Classic Mage Manja. The bottom of the floor. Been a heck of an encounter rate trying to get down to Orin here. Alright, well we made it. That was slow. That was like... Lost a minute 20, just like a million fights. We didn't die. We almost died a couple times. But man. Whew. Alright. Glad to be on the other side of that one. That was a tough walk. All good. You know, at Holmes, I do know what loses more time. I've got a pretty good idea. I do know. Alright, we always want to see HP on Nara, so 2 Vitality into 3 is okay. Not too bad. It's nice to see 4s, even 5s on Nara, but 3's fine. Life Force Nuts number 2 here. She got a 5 on the first one, 6 on the second one. Nice, looking good. The Z-Mime wooden hat, yeah. Big fan. Yeah, the thing about Nara has a really weird stat growth. She has the exact same stat growth at level 2 and level 3 that she has at like level 20 and level 30. Like everyone else's gets better as they get higher level, and Nara's is completely linear. So it feels pretty decent at the low levels, and then it feels really bad at the high levels. Ooh, only 1 vitality this and 2 HP. Yeah, not great. She's the only character who's like that. It's very strange. Yeah, it's... Nara's really hard to take into your final party. She just really falls off. Yeah, and she's slow leveling, yeah. That's correct. Takes her a long time to get levels too. The Death Warp is not going particularly fast. A lot of solo monsters. There we go. Ambushed by Blaze Ghosts. Don't just hit Orin. Orin, of course, punches them both out. Level 4 Nara, here we are. 2 Vitality into 3 again. Yeah, okay. Not great, but it's not, like, awful. Oh, man. Alright, equip. So weird. So weird how that happened. I think he said something about another chapter in this game. I have no idea what he means. Yeah. Must have been sucked into the void just like whatever he's talking about. Can't even see like DS graphics anymore. Graphics are great. I love the DS aesthetic. I think the problem might have been something else you said. I'm not sure I caught exactly what it was, but... Okay, they're all going for Nara. Good. Alright, should be fine. $104 experience points. Way more than Mara needs, but worked out okay. I'd like to see her gain HP, but she's not going to. Oh, she actually gets to be level 4. Maybe she will. Oh, 1 vitality. 2 HP. Alright. Well, she's a little bit more likely to survive a fireball spell from Balzac now. Still not likely, necessarily. We all know it's gonna roll max damage every time. fights, so we're taking her out in the swamp. The heck is this banana badge? Gone Bananas badge. Was scored by sharing a lolls-worthy clip during April Fool's Week 2025. Okay. Wow, enjoy your bananas badge there, Error. Fascinating. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. GG. Okay, I think I need to open up room on Nara. I used the antidote and I used 2 medical herbs, but yeah, it's gonna be close. Maybe she's alright. Let me just double check. Oh, she's fine. The gunpowder jar is actually going to go into her inventory, which is annoying. The 5 lick fight is not one you want to take. Orin will get surrounded, and then you will die. Wouldn't want to be too specific. Alright, well we should always save a couple minutes here, but we're not saving more, unfortunately, just because the thing that has gone wrong in Chapter 4 has been the encounter rate has been cranked way the heck up. Which happens, you know. It's Dragon Warrior 4. It's gonna happen somewhere in the run. Today it happened in Chapter 4. Alright. But yeah, we expect to see green there. Okay. Take the inn first, since Orin got fire breathed a bunch. Orin, Mara, Nara. Go fight Balzac. So, Mara's got 18 HP, which is good. If Balzac decides to punch her, she always dies, doesn't matter. If he decides to cast Fireball, Fireball has a damage range of 10 to 18. So if it rolls a maximum damage, it can kill her. Otherwise, she should be okay. We're gonna sneak. We're sneaking. We're sneaking everyone. He doesn't know we're here. What are you doing here? Wow, you guys are really trying to... Wow, what? Why are they both in my way? Dude, dude. Dude. Oh my god, okay. That was really long. Fighting Balzac. Is that guy the worst NPC in this game? Who knew? Casting Fireball. 18 damage. Oh my god. I just set that up so everyone would know how unlikely that was. We all know how dumb that was now, right? Shouldn't have happened. just so we're all clear. Just so we're all clear. It wasn't supposed to happen like that. What's happening in chat? Johnny Russ showed up. Johnny Russ. Johnny Russ. That NPC was really bad. Alright, try to. Let's not have her die immediately this time, huh? Look at my superior body. Casting Fireball. 11 damage. See? It's not so bad. 11. We can handle it. Completely. What a reasonable amount of damage for Fireball to do. Uh-oh, I thought we were closer than we were. Well, we're not gonna win now. 20 regen. Oh! That's right, that's how you beat Balzac. That was, no mistakes on my side there. Didn't just get bailed out by Nara. That was... The only way we could have won that fight was for Nara to crit him right there. Cool. Alright. Great. Well, the Death Warp for Kelion should be really fast. Should be very, very fast. Yeah, me too, Holmes. That was... I don't know. It's a pro strat. One day you'll learn to be as good as I am. One day. Keep practicing. Not too much, though. Whew. Samson crit was pretty nice. That crit right there was... we would be walking down the aisle with the Chancellor again if it weren't for that crit. Alright. Honestly, a pretty bad Chapter 4. Was not very good. We had problems. None of them were, like, fatal. Dying to Balzac on that first round was actually the worst, but... it's not terrible. Yeah. You know, it's hard for most people to... sometimes have the perspective, Holmes. What are you gonna do? Alright, well, not bad. This is probably the warm-up run, right? So... finish this one somewhere around the 6-hour mark, maybe, and do another one. Or do a Dragon Warrior 2 run. Yeah, that was the game deciding to be extremely generous. Extremely generous. Sometimes, Holmes, you get much luckier than you deserve to get, right? It's definitely what just happened there. I should have died, and the game gave me literally the only thing that would have let me not die. It was pretty nice. It was a less than 2% chance. Can't win the tournament level 9, but you can survive that somehow. I don't know. That's what happens when you name your hero Northrex. See, the key to making it happen is you gotta name your hero Northrex. Already 17 years old. That's right, Eric. Yeah, he said that he would send me his modified card if I could name the hero after him. And I was like, yeah, that's a good deal. So what, we killed 2 metal slimes under an hour 7, and then getting all the lucky critical hits where we need them. Yeah. Yep. You don't remember Northrex? Yeah. It was pretty late. You were pretty tired. It was at least 8:30, 9 p.m. It is confusing, WK, you know. See, the hero of the game is a female, but Northrex, the guy who picked the right monster in the monster arena earlier, is a guy, so here we are. We're just gonna do our best to reconcile it. Let's get the music. Yeah, Darkest Mage. Sure is. We can equip some extra stuff. There's no advantage to the male hero. There is one extra dialogue box, yeah. It's true. I don't take it seriously. No, well... yes and no, right? There's a certain amount of seriously that you should take the run. More than that is gonna be unhealthy. Let's see if we win the coins. Not today. Feminism and sexism. I think that those probably have a different connotation in the original Japanese, if I had to guess. Might not have been translated perfectly by Google. Sometimes it doesn't quite know what to do with words like that. Rolled an 8, huh? Well, no wonder I didn't win any coins. Nope, not bad. Era, it's only 4:30 p.m. These are the late night stream thoughts. They're getting out too early. Had a long day. Alright, feather hat down here. We'll hero up the herbs. Marinara hero. Alright, a lot smoother than when Taloon tried to walk up to that cave for the first time. Mara is extremely alive as I'm getting this treasure, unless she dies right here, which she might. Yeah. Nope, hit the person in the front. There you go. Ah, perfect. Just right. Iron shield up to you. So we got a coffin block in place for the hero now. Throw an iron shield on Nara there. And we can be pretty safe as we get the hero up to level 3 or 4 in here and grab the half-plate armor and the broadsword. Free strength. Only 1 vitality, 1 HP. Not a great start. Alright, level 3. 2 strength, 2 vitality, 5 HP. Nice. 5 is great for low levels on the hero. You'll be sad and annoyed if we get sub 6? Why? I'm allowed to get sub 6. This run could do it. Yo, hey, stay fluff. Should have transferred inventory first. Oh, imposter, Northrex, I see. I got you. It's okay, you will have helped me get there, Northrex. Alright, level 4. That's as much XP as I'm interested in getting here. 2 more vitality into 3 HP. It's nothing special, but it's fine. Okay, armor up here. Half plates. Get the shield back. You guys are out of control today, man. Okay, anyway. Nice step forward. Equip. Gonna go hero, Nara Mara. Oh, shoot. Okay, continuing on the quest. Yeah, so let's get. This is where we want Mara to survive. This is really, even though she died in that first Balzac fight, this is where having Mara low level is like really the biggest problem. She's got to be alive when we get to the cave. Yeah, this is the problem. Exact damage, nice. Not sure why 2 physical attacks went to the character in the back, but that's how it went. We were almost there, too. Yeah, totally. They sensed my weakness. My weakness being the level 3 or level 4 character with 18 HP and no defense in the back. You showed up preemptively attached? Oh no, Pixel dude, don't do that. Never attach. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We can deal with that. Stuck to the bottom of your shoe? No, I don't think so. I think that's... I mean, I don't know exactly. Wow, nice max roll on Fireball. Mara loves taking 18 damage from Fireball today. She loves it. She loves doing it. She does not want to be alive for this. Which is fine. After this, I never need her alive again. I only need her alive right now for this. There's like 2 places in the entire speedrun where I need Mara to be alive, and she's dying in both of them over and over. She doesn't have to. She could be alive for those and then be dead for all the rest. It'll be fine. Yep, that's not good. 16 damage, and there's a second Fireball. Nice. This is not going well. This walk is, it's not this dangerous. Sometimes you reset once. You don't tend to die 3 or 4 times trying to get to the Cave of Betrayal. There you go. We can do it. We're gonna make it. This time we're gonna make it, right, Mara? Let's just see giant eyeballs. One Bevro is fine. We are gonna make it. The Mad Clowns show up, casting Fireball. Didn't make it, Northrex. Didn't make it. We made it closer that time, which helped us to lose more time. But we didn't make it. You take those? I don't, yeah. I don't see that taking them actually helps you survive any more often. You still get double fireballed a bunch of the time trying to take the fight. I'm not interested in experience right now. You just want to get there, going fast. Which most of the time works just fine. Yeah, Nara can cast Sleep, yeah. They could run away if I tried to run and they didn't hit me too, right? That's an option for them. I had a phase where I would fight the Mad Clowns when they showed up. But yeah, I don't know. I just don't think it's worth investing any time in that section. I think you just get through it. Sometimes it goes pretty bad like that, but it's pretty rare for that to happen, honestly. Alright, Lick-Licks. No surround on turn 1. Or turn 2. Nice. Zero MP. Wow. Must have been a good time. Alright. Nice Lick-Lick fight. Never even saw surround cast. Likes. Yeah. Yeah. 22. That's good. Again. This looks safe. Oh, I got 1 out of 2. It's better than usual. Man, we're losing time on the weirdest splits. Is backseat gaming allowed? What's up, Kamen? Welcome in. You can try to backseat if you want. If you're paying attention to chat, you'll see that people are trying to do it all the time. So... Alright, nice +9 there on level 7. You'd really like to see that. Get a bigger vitality gain there. Lingwar. Yeah, we just throw the controller in the back seat for the Lingwar fight. That's right. I just let someone else handle it at that point. Alright, a couple minutes behind, but 3 hours at the Symbol of Faith is not anything to really complain about. That's exactly right, WK. That's exactly right. It's not my fault that we didn't hit the right Lingwar. I didn't pick it. Although whenever Visual picks Lingwar, we do okay, so we should always just let Visual do it. Nice, no encounters. Always be. Oh yeah, Lingwar would not want everyone to find out how closely related he is to Starkers. That's true. Let Jesus take the moat control. Yeah, I like that. It's the only reasonable thing to do during the Lingwar fight. No easy fights. Almost got all the way through the desert. No. No, we'll go for it. No. It's not going to be the fight where you can take Mara out, but... It is a very fast fight to get the repel glitch, so... Can't argue with that. This is right about the point where Erev Russo, the highest paid moderator in my chat, allows use of the word foursome in my chat. It's coming, just wait for it. Don't know how to feel about that. Oh, it's coming. He's gonna do it. Not you. So... Alright, so we're selling the feather hat, leather armor, copper sword, wooden hat. We definitely don't kink shame, that's true. We would never kink shame Lingua. One wing. Nara. Error. God damn it, dude. First time error has ever blocked a term. Hmm. Interesting choice. Not for those reasons. Great. I don't know what's going on with this chat today. You guys want to argue about which Final Fantasy is the worst or something? Yeah, thanks. There we go. I remember to equip. Yeah, we're good. Alright, Lighthouse. So we'd like Mara to die kind of like as soon as possible. Usually she's not still alive at this point because you take her out in the fight in the desert, but today the fight in the desert decided to be a metal slime, so didn't happen. Countess rolls 21. This looks like a good fight to kill Mara in. There you go. Okay. Cool. That is kind of what I wanted. Yep. Everyone's happy now. Now let's climb the rest of this lighthouse without more fights like that one. Nara's in the back with 50 HP. Anytime that we're climbing this and Nara and the hero have 50 HP, we're in pretty good shape. When they're under 50, it tends to get a little bit sketchier. Runs away. Still worth a shot. It's just with the Grizzly Saber. Yeah. It's kind of annoying when someone levels, like, as you're climbing the lighthouse, because you so often have to reset and do it again. You kind of want people to not be close enough to get levels, but it does happen. Sometimes you get a couple dozen XP and someone decides to level. Usually it's Mara, but fortunately she's out now. Ooh, the triple. This could be bad for Hector. Okay, they're hitting North Rex, so that was actually pretty nice to spread their damage out. Sort of in the ideal way. Not a fight you want a triple run fail to. Using a lot of medical herbs on the climb up, which isn't that big a deal. It's mostly what they're for. Okay, we did make it to the top. Game's not really making it easy today. So, I've got 5 herbs here. Yeah, let's see Expel work. Just top off before you go in. It's not worth going into this under. Okay. Flamer A attacks Hector. B emits a fireball. It's pretty gentle for first turn from those two. Expel hits. Flamer's put to sleep. That guy roars, but no one who matters is cowering. Pretty much the perfect first turn, honestly. Mangle's asleep. Expel misses, but not too concerned. We could finish this with damage if Expel misses a couple more times. Yeah, really, really nice way to start it. Nara cowers. Alright, I'm just gonna keep my last 10 MP for heal mores. doing damage. Yeah, really gentle first turn from everybody there. Spell hits. Flamer punches the guy in the front that you want them to punch. Sleep actually works. Hector crits the Bengal to finish the fight. Nice. Good. Good fight. Can't complain about that. Yeah, easy peasy. That's how we like the Lighthouse fight to go for sure. Hero's getting some good HP gains. Cool. Alright. First try Lighthouse, always nice to see. $313 Lighthouse. It's pretty good. We're gonna lose time on the next couple splits, but then we can make it up after that. So don't panic. Don't panic when we go even further into the red for a minute. It's gonna be okay. That's right, just post munching. Ray joins the party. Alright, I want to give Nara the Iron Shield. Yeah, because we kill Mara so early, Hector, Hero, Mara, right? Mara never learns Return or Outside or anything like that. So I grab Bray early so that he can cast Outside from the Pideki Seed Cave and take us around for the next couple dungeons. Thanks for reversing the ban on the term threesomes there, Era. It's good. Nope, I leave. I don't bother with the ones in Mintos. They're just a little bit too out of the way for me to bother. I only grabbed 10 total. So those ones are basically in the order of what takes the most time to get. Those are like number 11 and 12. Just a little bit too out of the way to go onto the boats and all that stuff. Which ones do we get? We're about to get all of them once we do the world tour after this cave. But I grabbed that one, it was in the shrine, walking down to Soretta there. Oh, in Mintos. Yes, sorry. I do get the one in Mintos. I was thinking about the ones in Conenberg. Sorry. Yeah, I'm gonna grab the one in Mintos by the well when I go back for Alina and Christo. I was thinking about the ones on the boat in Conenberg or whatever. So yeah, we'll be going back to Mintos after this, and I'll grab it then. Yeah, exactly. Sorry, that's what I thought you were mentioning. And then we'll sail around and grab a whole bunch while we're getting return points and stuff. Cool, that was a really nice cave. Time losses because we grabbed Bray early. I didn't used to do that. We know, Visual. We know. Error's just messing with you. I should probably take away his mod powers for a while. He's feeling mischievous lately. You know who would make a good mod to replace him? Let me know, Visual. Visual NMN. Ah, yeah, that guy. That guy, yep, yep. Shield, over to Christo. Nope, that's not right. That's not Christo. That's a different princess. Princess Christo is who we're looking. That is confusing. Yeah, sometimes in Chapter 2, once Alina has died and we're trying to climb the rest of the tower, we put Christo in the front. He gets promoted to princess, and he leads us to victory. Woon woon. Good timing there. Good job. Error is too powerful. It's too powerful. Yeah, exactly. Well, I don't know. I keep trying to make everyone talk about which Final Fantasy is the worst one, and instead they're doing this tactical. It's been a weird stream. We're only 4 hours into the stream, and it's already deteriorated into this. Worst Final Fantasy is Final Fantasy Dimensions 2. That's 100% the correct answer. Visual, good job. You couldn't be more right. Didn't realize that there was one correct answer, but you nailed it. Yeah, we got it. We solved it. Yeah. I don't have any questions. Ask Kirk Buzzer. I'm sure he's got a question for you. Maybe not. Ah, excellent question. Okay. Back to Hayville. Nope. Almost done world touring. We've gotten 6 small medals. You calling Mudo ugly? Look how cute he is. Haville, yeah. Haville, Hayville, Haville, I don't know. Three points for Alina. Actually worth it for once. It is possible. It is possible for it to be worth it. I knew one day it would pay off. Alright, Magic Key Cave. Have eel. It's the second part of the word that people always get wrong, actually. Have eel. Nope. Trying to go a little bit too fast on some of these menus. Keep making weird mistakes. Missed opportunity. That's true. You're right, V8. You're absolutely right. Alright, good to get away from the dragon pups. That's a very dangerous fight down here. Glad this is the fight we got ambushed by, not the one before it. Finds a lamp of darkness. Moreover, there's a button on the bottom of the chest. Okay, we want this to be on Alina, actually. And I'm happy to have the small metal take up that last inventory slot, so that the Thieves' Key, or the Magic Key, just goes to Christo. Alright, no one died in there. It's actually really nice. I've been trying to think about if it's worth doing this pink leotard thing. I think it's still fine. Like, it's not that bad. Yeah, we'll be doing the Zenithian Armor Cave in a minute here, and we'll take out Nara and Taloon. 2 medical herbs we don't need here. This can go back here, I guess. Leotard, throw that on. It does if the wagon is available, Pixel Dude. So, the rest of the party's not always available. Depends on the dungeon. But if it's like on the overworld or any kind of dungeon that has room for the wagon, like that cave we were just in had the wagon in it, then they would pop into the fight. But sometimes they're not available, and then they won't. So it totally depends on dungeon, which is pretty interesting. Alright, Soretta. I think we are gonna go ahead and do the... Let's go ahead and revive Mara. I've been going back and forth on whether we do the start with a ghost or not for this, but I feel like the starting with Mara is probably slightly better. Even though you have to revive her, which is annoying. Okay, Silver, yeah. You got the community sub. Actually, no, it's fine. Yep. Hope DQ5 speedrun went well. Saw you doing it earlier. Died to Robin Hood. Oh, that's too bad. Sorry to hear it. Yeah, Colossus. Yeah, for example. It would be great if the wagon were available in Colossus. That would be really nice. Unfortunately, no such luck. Alright, Saloon. Make us proud, buddy. Oh, Taloon is so gonna make us proud with these snow jives. 67 damage. Hey, that's what we're going for. All right, Mara, Taloon, Panon. They would wipe every single person out. Yes, I know the feeling. WK, I know the feeling you're talking about there. I have experienced this many times. Ooh, ambushed by Karens. Well, there's Staff of Thunder for my bingo line. Guess that's the plus side of getting ambushed by these guys. Okay, Panon is down. Yep, time to take some damage. If one of them does a physical instead of every action being a Staff of Thunders, wouldn't be that bad, but so far they've done 4 actions and all 4 have been swinging the Staff of Thunder, so Christo is out prematurely, unfortunately. Let's do some heals. Alright, so getting ambushed inside the Zenithian Armor Cave is not what we're interested in. We actually want to not do that. Haskin. Trying to get Countess's reinforcement swarm. Swings the Sword of Lethargy. Oh, 61. She almost survived it. Alright, Bray has come out, so hopefully we just see Swords of Lethargy so we can tuck him back away in the wagon. Alina, 83, yeah. And a lot of encounters. Alright, we go Alina, Ghost, Hero. Bray has the Z armor. Grab the small metal. Alright, good to the armor cave. We got through on the first try. That is all that matters. Fix the wagon. Whew. Cool. Very good. Worked out pretty nicely, actually. 10 small medals is what we want to see. Sword of Miracles goes to Christo. Four Staffs of Punishment. Oh, Alina's full. It's fine. I didn't get rid of her medical herbs from Chapter 2. That's right. Well, realize it now before it's too late. I knew things were strange about Alina. Okay. I actually need to fix a couple things because of that. Deep's Key, Lamp of Darkness. Have this. Have this. Cool. Alright, that works. Cool. Alright, nice section. That all went pretty well. Gotta revive a couple people, but not too bad overall. Alright. And Hero, Lena Christo. Broadsword. A lot of shopping to do here. It's true. Final Fantasy Dimensions 1, the original one, is great. It's very, very good. It's before they knew that they were supposed to make mobile games to be crap instead of real RPGs. So they accidentally made a real Final Fantasy RPG for mobile. Alright, we actually grabbed an extra Iron Apron in Chapter 3, so we shouldn't have any money issues at all in Chapter 5, so we've got like a 1,000 gold buffer here, which is nice to have. Yeah, Dimensions 2 is awful. Just tap away. Do you like to tap the screen of your phone? Great. Tap the screen of your phone for several hours. Tap, tap, tap. So we're left G. For the hero. Yeah, for real visual, it's pretty messed up. Which is the reason that we shouldn't be asking for a sequel to Chrono Trigger. Turns out you don't want it. So, geez, the armor. Okay, well, Chrono Cross, which is not bad. Chrono Cross is awesome, of course. Should have said sequel to Chrono Cross. Yeah, basically he was like, I had ideas for what the sequel could be like, and I threw some of them into this game. Is more like what he said. But wasn't anything good, unfortunately. What's with all the bad opinions in here today? Yeah, there have been a few of them. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, Hack? Cool. Alright, time for Kilian. Should save a little bit of time on this one, thanks to that relatively clean Zenithian armor cave, for what it's worth. As clean as it gets, kind of. Jeez. You guys okay? You guys okay out there today? I'm worried about you. I'm worried about all of you. Alright, Helion is casting Fireball, which is pretty nice. Not too bad. Went to sleep, thanks Panon. On the 25% turn, I'm comfortable using the staff. Only a 25% chance he wakes up this turn. Okay, he didn't. So the staff was the right move. Nice 38 damage. Stayed asleep again. It's good. 75% chance for him to wake up next turn, so we definitely keep attacking with the Sword of Lethargy from here. Stayed asleep the full time, man. You love to see it. And immediately back to sleep. Cool. Good job, Panon. Looks like a free Kilian. Looks pretty free. Not bad. Good opportunity to update the bingo line here. Let's see. Curran uses Staff of Thunder. Boy, sure did, you know? Sure did. Alright, the last two for the bingo line are in the final cave, so we're not going to see it for a little while. We need the Spite Spirit to summon Mysterious Mists, and we need to get crit by an Ogre Basher. But so far, we are on track. Yeah, let's hope Balzac is feeling as free as Kilian there. Are you talking about Castlevania 1, Zaitoriak? What are you talking about? Sorry, I can't keep up with this conversation. I can only imagine that's what you're talking about. Game doesn't need defending. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Hallway simulator. It's true. Castlevania 1, you gotta admit, kind of a hallway simulator. Hard to argue. Alright, Panhero, Ragnar Lena. Everyone gives Ragnar their stuff. Sword Miracles. And Nara has an Iron Shield. Alright, straight on to Balzac. Offended by the 1970s comment. Victoria comes from a sensitive generation. I'll let visual say which generation it is, of course. Ooh, Panon opening up with the silent crit, 93 damage, and a sleep from the hero. Heck yeah, great first turn. Very nice. .46 damage, very good. Staying asleep. 47 from Alina there. Alright, Balzac wakes up. He's taken a lot of damage already. This has been great. Still awake. Freezing Wind is his weakest attack. We like to see that. Yeah, double Freezing Wind, totally fine. Dude, minimum damage from the staff there. Still awake, yeah. Just keep using Freezing Wind. This is getting a little dangerous. He's actually pretty close to dead, but we've got to... Yeah, Ragnar is down. We gotta do something to get ahead of it. 45 damage is good. Whew. Panon's down. .33. He is regenerating 50 per turn, so that's why I'm trying to get him to sleep, but pretty much needs to go to sleep this turn or else we're resetting. 40. Ah, yeah, it turned me. Yeah. Alright. Shoot, man, that was rough. That was like such a good fight, and then he just decided that actually we weren't going to win it. Decided to be very awake. And a couple low rolls on the staffs, yeah. Man, opening up with that crit was so good. Yeah, I had some Sega games. Like, for example, yeah, Shining Force. I had Shining Force. Played a lot of Shining Force 1. Really love that game. Phantasy Star 4. I played a lot of as a kid. It's the only Phantasy Star I ever really liked. But I think it's great. I love Phantasy Star 4. Woke up. Now I see that Shining Force was definitely kind of a Fire Emblem ripoff, right? Ooh, double hits on the hero. Yikes. Alright, Panon got to sleep. Let's get it. Like, Fire Emblem is a better game than Shining Force. I mean, the Fire Emblem games that were coming out around the same time, I guess I should say. Yeah, we had Shining in the Darkness too. I didn't play it very much. Because I think we got it after we already had Shining Force, and so I just played Shining Force. Because it is a lot better than Shining in the Darkness. Okay, he's awake again. We've almost got him. 44. Yeah, alright, nice. Decent for the second try on Balzac. It's tough, that first one was so long, unfortunately. Like, he hung on for a very long time before finally taking us out. He was probably down to, like, literally less than 50 HP, but we just couldn't finish him off because of his regen. So, sleep is kind of an interesting thing in this speedrun, Pixel Dude. So, monsters do have a resistance to sleep. So if Panon is like casting a sleep spell, it'll use that. Every single boss is going to resist it. But the Sword of Lethargy, the game doesn't do the check properly. So every time you attack any monster with the Sword of Lethargy, it's a 3 in 8 chance for them to fall asleep, including the final boss of the game. So it is something we exploit quite a bit in the speedrun. Yeah, Panon is equipped with one by default, and we grab 2 of them for the speedrun to put on the hero and Ragnar for a lot of these boss fights. Yeah, it's very broken. It's great. Yeah, I definitely tried playing some of those old, like, advanced Dungeons & Dragons games as a kid. It took me a long time to figure out what was going on with them. I would, like, play around with Pool Radiance on NES and Eye of the Beholder on Super Nintendo. But I'd never got anywhere. I was just too young. Yo, hey, Darkwing Duck, happy birthday. You just fired it up yesterday? Really, Hack? Oh, that's funny, dude. I haven't tried playing it since I was probably like 10 years old or something. Yeah, the game drawing a map for you would definitely make it a little bit approachable. I mean, part of my problem when I was a kid is I didn't know how to, like, draw a map on pencil and paper, right? Which is completely necessary for playing those games, right? He's dressed for it? Yeah, he's going to jail, alright. Alright, where is the shopkeeper? She is in the corner. Go figure. Straight back. Come on. Come back. Walk to the left. Walk to the left. Okay. Not you. Yeah, keep doing things wrong with Alina's inventory today, which is annoying. Because the Fire Claw should have been the thing that took up her last slot. But not using those medical herbs in Chapter 2 has thrown me off the whole time. Anyway, we're good now, because nothing else matters about her inventory from here. Buzzer, some Kirks. Yeah, that's right. Pick the Kirk. Bang the buzzer. Alright. You give the Staff of Punishment to Christo. Give the Magna Staff to Christo. Give this back to Alina. Equip Christo, because I already equipped her. Taking Tulun as hostage. Oh man, this guy. Why is every NPC who could get in my way in this game is doing it today in this run? I swear. These are all the ones I've talked about. They're all doing it. They're all demonstrating what we were talking about earlier. Okay. It's fine. He actually kind of got out of there sort of quickly, I guess. Taking the hobbits to Isengard. Alright, Hero, Ragnar, Alina, Bannon. Is that right? No, Alina first. And Christo. That was just wrong. Wrong in so many ways. Wrong in several ways. That's right, Air. Like, the Ragnar Alina order probably doesn't matter as much as actually bringing the correct characters. Can cast Beat repeatedly? I wish. He hasn't even learned how to do that yet. He does know how to cast Stop Spell and Increase, though, and that's going to be important for me. Ooh, are we getting the full loop in Bakor's Cave? Oh, so close. So close to the full loop. This Mantum who hasn't seen me interrupted it. Wow, wish these guys hadn't seen me. Freezing wind, yeah, that's the best thing you guys know, right? You don't know how to do anything else? Attacking. Yeah, there's a blizzard. Whew, okay, good. Glad we got away. A lot of healing to do, but we did survive. Yeah, that Fortunaton fight is definitely a scary one in here, Northrix. Not the one you want to be hanging out in. And then we got 3 more steps before Dragonets showed up. Another bad fight. Physicals are good. Bounce is good. Alright, they went easy on me for turn 1. Okay. Yeah, if 2 of those Chelanodons had emitted a blizzard, the whole party is wiped. You just can't survive it. They can also crit you. Those guys are awful. Just a really bad monster. They're in the bestiary. No one ever fights the Chelanodons. Okay, I guess we're fine. You won't catch me. Alright, normal. Turn 1. Medical Herb, Krista. Spells are contained. Horse put to sleep. Nice Cradalina. You woke him up, but built-in power, should see an increase this turn. Nice. Shouldn't have to worry about too much else. Christo is flinging the Staff of Punishment. Cool. Good fight. Not too bad. We yeah. The lockdown got a little scary, but we made it. It's nice that he was asleep for a lot of the fight. It just helps it go a little faster. Time to open some windows. Bye. Alright, agility C, 1 point. Splendid, Northrex. I like to think that's the same guard that if you go and visit the prison now, she says that she's gonna miss you, and then she's like, what am I talking about? The best NPC in this game. We talked a lot about who the worst NPCs were. That's the best one in the game. The one who falls in love with the hero. Doesn't know how to admit her feelings. Okay. Let's see here. Give the final key away. I know, just standing there, now that I don't need her anymore. Talking earlier about, like, when do you consider your routing for what the shopkeeper is doing? Right here is one of the times. I took the inn in Gardenburg so that I can just hit the weapon shop, the armor shop, and save and not have to go to the inn here. No waiting around for that guy except for at the very beginning of the getting to the weapon shop. Welcome to the Colossus. There are oven bars here, and they're gonna cast Firebeam on you. Happiest place on Earth. That's what they say about the Colossus. I think this is probably the closest thing to the undersea cave, yeah. It feels the most equivalent to what that dungeon feels like. Where you're just like, wow, I hope I don't die. You know? Right? Not really too much I'm gonna do about it. Hopefully I don't die. Hopefully I don't die. Yeah. That's right. 44 MP still. Poisoning. Guess we're poisoned now. Hasn't seen me, nice. Good. Good to get away from those guys. I think we're gonna heal it off the hero. I'm not gonna worry about Alina. Ragnar's paralyzed, that's fine. No problem. Yeah, I don't think we're really in MP conservation territory anymore. As long as everyone stays alive. But Leonard is bewildered. Yeah, we've seen enough of the Karens from the Z Armor Cave. They don't need to waggle their staffs at me anymore. Two steps to go. It's not a monster with instant death. Well, unless you count paralysis, which maybe you should. Yeah, it's an okay Colossus. It was kind of slow at the beginning, but it's fine. You can display your Perler when you move, that's good. Your Karen Perler. Alright, plenty of MP for return. Yo, Gilmock2, thank you for the raid. Welcome in from Gilmock stream. Ooh, this NPC is also really bad, this Rogue Knight, who sometimes gets caught in this hallway. That guy. Sometimes he goes down to these stairs and he just, like, never comes out. It's pretty unlikely, WK, yeah. It's more like you've got, like, a couple party members who already died in the Colossus and then the remaining ones get paralyzed. Is more the risk. Alright, Hail Shield. Yeah, pretty good run up to this point. Let's see how the babbles go. No Babel paperweight. I have a Gopher paperweight. It's the one that I have. Dr. Mr. Holmes gave it to me. Goodbye, Panin. Thanks for all the dancing and casting sleep. The Demon Hammer is cursed. No saving. We're gonna try to keep this one moving. No time for safeties. We're too close to the edge. If things go wrong at the beginning of the grind, then we'll recover the hard way and let go of the idea of PB. Yeah, Staff of Jubilation might have made a little more sense to be Panin's weapon, but I'm very glad that he has a Sword of Lethargy instead. It was probably just easier for them to program him to have Sleep Hit versus programming him to do the same effect as Staff of Jubilation, since none of the monsters just have that. And every NPC is secretly a monster with how their abilities are programmed. Panin's basically just a giant bantam. Okay, well, the boys have arrived. We're gonna see how this goes. It's a little dangerous when we're very first in the crypt, but they're not doing a bunch of fireballs. 3 ran. Okay, we should be relatively safe. Let's actually kill him now. Alright, Demon Hammer gets 1. Very nice. Good start. B stayed. Alright, G stayed. That's good. I targeted that group in the back. Alina took out G before I could, but I'm not going to complain about it. Opening up with 2 Babbles. Very nice. Very, very nice. Excellent. Cool. Great start. Man, sometimes I'm in here for an hour and I never see 7 Babbles. The boys, as they say. Ooh, to get just, like, the formation of only metal Babbles, I don't know. It's pretty small. Countess might know it, or somebody like that. I know that something like 40% of encounters down here have metal Babbles in them, but I don't know what percentage is, like, only Babbles. Especially the full 7 constituting the entire group of the boys. Like that, which is the one you really like to see. Alright, Christo knows the beat spell. Man, so nice to get the first couple very quickly like that. Just makes the whole grind easier. Yeah, the bottom floor here has the highest, for sure. That's why we hang out down on the bottom. Alright, yeah, more like that, please. Could be visual, could be bewildered. Alright, well, we'll take a shot at it. Free swing, 1 in 3 chance. Yeah, we got it. Alright, cool. Number 3. Fantastic. Very good. Alina is critting these Humbalbas. Excellent. Alright, we've already gotten 3. This has been a fantastic start. Yeah, it overrides it. Yep. The game checks for a critical hit before it checks if the Babble has dodged. Metal Slimes are the same way in Chapter 2. Yeah, Blaze Ghost can. Yeah, you can get a critical hit and then the Blaze Ghost still dodges you. Demighouls can do the same thing. Yeah. But it's only those kind of special monsters with the splitting ability. Oh, Babel runs away. Barok? I don't think Barok's split, but maybe. I never fight him. Could be. Yeah, it could be. Yeah, Demighouls are the ones that come up a lot in the speedrun. Okay, we are going to go for the Babbles first. Okay, 1 out of 3 stayed. Gotta swing at it. Miss. Ran away. Just about time to go visit the heal tile, but we've gotten 3, so that's not too bad. It's starting to slow down a little bit now. Yeah, Maskins do the reinforcement swarm. Baroks also summon reinforcements. They'll summon a Curer to the fight. Alright, Hero is not feeling particularly fast today. Maybe there's Alina for some reason in that fight. She should almost always go before those guys. Anyway, let's go find some Babbles again. Ah, great. Full Moon Herb drop. The grind is blessed. We got the full Moon Herb drop. But nothing happens. Oh yeah, you always gotta get that drop. Very, very common. I think it's a 1 in 16 maybe from those guys. Alright. 4 of the boys. 1 runs. B ran, C cast Fireball. D ran, A ran. Okay, so only C stayed. 1 damage. Runs away. Too bad. Yeah, Christo gaining that HP, yeah, that's gonna save us. Ah, man, starting to run. Here we are again. Maybe this time it'll work. 1 out of 3 stayed. There we go. Number 4. Starting to fall a little bit behind on how fast we'd like to be going here, but it hasn't been terrible. That first fight is still helping us out, just from being so early to get both the first 2. But now we've gotten 4, we're getting more powerful. The grind should be getting easier. Yeah, it's not a predetermined number of babbles or anything, it's just when we've had enough, if you know what I'm saying. Sometimes you've had enough way before you can actually leave. Those are the bad ones. Too slow, Christo. One babble. Eh, it's still here. The Staff of Healing drop, yeah. We get that one quite a bit too. Don't really have a use for it in the speedrun, but you do get it. Man, they didn't actually kill the Dragonet. That's rough. You would hope in this formation at least Ragnar would be able to swing at the Babel, but they just didn't do enough damage. But sticking around for 2 turns, which is very generous of it. Nice. I'm gonna grab someone. Number 5. One more, and then we'll go grab the Staff of Transform. We are looking to get 3 more at a minimum total babbles. I'd like to get 4. It's nice to get 9 instead of 8, but we're not going to push our luck. Okay, 1 stayed. Come on, Demon Hammer. Very nice. Number 6. Ragnar is bad. Doesn't know to swing for the babbles. Ragnar's already such an experienced guy, he doesn't need more, you know. Alright, we're strong enough that most of these fights are going to be very quick to take instead of running from. Lena's very strong now. Hero's fast enough that Aeolus is not going to go at the end of the turn. Most of the time. Christo has the defeat spell. Oh, his HP is low. Not surprising. I feel like it's been pretty low the whole time. Yeah. It's probably not too big a deal. 207. Yeah. You're not kidding. You're not kidding, Northrex. It's pretty low. Not very impressive. That's funny. We'll see if he can turn it around. It's usually not a huge deal if Ragnar's HP is kind of low. It's kind of funny, though. Okay. Oh, ambushed. Ambushed by a metal enemy again. Man, didn't have to worry about that on the bingo line. It was gonna happen over and over, actually. Okay, good. Okay, we still have 2 here. Ragnar puts 1 to sleep. Man, you love to see it. Alright, let's get it. Woke up very quickly. Ugh. Come on. It's still here. Come on, guys. We can do it. We can do it. Number 7. Come on. Finally. Wow, that was... Whew. Okay, number 7. We got it. Eventually. Didn't actually have to crit it. 1 more damage probably would have killed it. Whew. Alright, very good. Alright, now Krister knows defeat. So we still need at least 1 more. I'm probably not going to go for 2 more, as much as I would prefer to have it. But it'd be wonderful to get 2 more in, like, the same fight. You know what I'm saying? That would be cool. Be cool if that happened. Oh for 4 on defeat. Unlucky. Hero going after Ragnar. Nice, great. Not feeling like that, trying to make that fight get over with anytime. What's the rush, right, Hero? We're not trying to do this fast. I know, yeah, no one's taught her. She hasn't realized how fast we've been going. Yeah, I go grab the staff after 6, Northrex. See if we can grab the last 2 walking toward it, or... And if I don't, then I'll show you how I finish after. We're gonna grab this. I mean, I'll show you if we have to, I guess. If we get these right here, then great. We're done. It'd be cool to kill the last one literally on the chest with the Staff of Transform. That would be neat. Okay, A stayed. Ragnar put it to sleep. It's 2 damage. Still sleep. 3 damage. 4 damage. Nice. Alright, that's number 8. Never mind. But you can take that portal to the north of here, and it takes you right back to the bottom floor, so you can finish the grind there if you want. Pretty good Babble grind. Pretty good. We're gonna keep cruising, see if we can get a sub 6 out of this. Not bad, though. Alright, time for everyone to guess. Which monster or animal are we gonna transform into today? I'm gonna guess fox today. Feels like a good day for fox. That doesn't count. Ah, Yetis. The answer was Yeti today. Woon woon. Yep, 4 more Yetis. That is a 4 non-linguar Yeti formation. That's exactly right, Visual. To me, I think that counts. I would certainly count that one. Alright, let's go fight Esther. Who is Estark? Hey, what's up, Shiner? Where's the cat? She's downstairs. Sleeping in her... We got like a cave for the dog to sleep in. Because the dog... Alright, here's what happened. We used to have a couch that had room for the dog to sleep under the couch. And then we got a different couch, which is much closer to the ground. So, he used to always sleep under the couch, and we figured he would want to have like a cave back. So we got him a little dog cave. And that's where the cat is now. That's where the cat lives. The dog never uses it, and the cat is always in there. That's right, Visual. That's what happened. Taking shifts. Maybe eventually. Good job, Lena. Love to see it. Nice. That's what you want. That's the ideal fight there. Oh, really? That's cool. How do you like that speedrun? Pretty decent. Nice. Yeah, it seems like it's pretty fun. Fair bit of randomness going on, but, you know. Yo, what's up, Jeff? Welcome in. Yeah, that's cool. I know Joe has spent a lot of time running it the last few years. Nice. Cool. Keeps going great. That fight just keeps working the way you want it to. Not a Saloon Ponzi scheme, yep. Watch out for those. You don't need any more of those. It's just an investment opportunity, that's right. Get in on the ground floor. Don't make me vivify wyverns. Don't make me. Don't make me do it. Alright, Rhino King and Bangle real quick. Lena immediately snaps the Bangle, as usual. Rhino King casts Bounce and attacks Alina, that's fine. Ah, the double Cristo, man. We were just talking about the double Cristo here. That's a good way to lose a good speedrun. Can't outside from here because of the Strange Force, yeah. So the question is, do you try to fight him without Cristo or not, right? Yeah, it's a problem. I think we go for it. If Alina gets some critical hits, then we can be okay. This is extremely hard to win right now. Really, really hard to win because of that. It's a 10% chance to hit the character in the back, and he has to do it twice, right? So it's like a 1% that happens. Alright. Tactics don't matter. Let's hit him. Come on, Alina. Let's see here, turn 2. No crits yet. Wakes up. This is going to be a deep breath attack turn. Nice crit from Ragnar. We're going to parry on the deep breath attack turn. Hopefully it hits Hero. Good. Physical attack here. Hopefully doesn't hit Hero this turn. Good. Closer breath attack this next turn. There we go. Alina finally crits. Second crit. Whew. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Alright. Alright. Okay. That was nuts. That was nuts. Okay. He regenerates 100 HP per round. Yeah, he's got 900 HP plus 100 per round. Alright. Cool. Keep it going. It is a problem that Krista's not getting that experience, but we'll be okay. Okay. Let's get the gas canister. Yeah, time saving the death warp. It's true. It's true. Okay. Gas canister goes down to Christo. Self-transform goes to Christo. Oh, no door here. I'm playing too much Dragon Warrior 2. Nice, that's good. Ragnar doesn't pass away. Don't have too many more chances. Nope. Alright, well, let's do it the long way. Nope. Didn't get it. Alright. Would love to put Ragnar to sleep here. Nice. Oh, never mind. We're never gonna kill him. We're actually just gonna have to, yeah, this is very slow. Alright, we're gonna kill the Mimic and just find a different fight. Yeah, what's your question, Tracy? Chaoshopper that hasn't seen me. Cool. Perfect death ward fight. Thanks, game. That's exactly what I'm looking for. There we go. Don't heal yourself, Ragnar. golden beret. Yeah, if you do male hero, you can't do golden beret. It's not... Well, no, it's not really worth having it on anyone else if you're gonna do the route that I do, because Nara should be coffin blocked, so she won't be taking direct attacks, and Mara should be dead. But, yeah, it's one of the reasons that female hero is important for the route. Yeah, it doesn't really help Alina much. Doesn't hurt. She actually won't ever have a better hat. It just doesn't make too big a difference for her, really. Yeah. No, I think, I honestly don't think there's any reason to pick male hero. I think you should always pick female hero and take advantage of the better equipment. Yeah. I mean, it's not a huge deal. You can definitely... do the one you want. Usually you'll be fine with the hero having the worst hat, but, you know, the extra defense is kind of nice. There's another one that I do later. I equip the pink leotard for the Zenithian armor cave later. That one's a smaller impact than the golden beret, though. But it is another one that I do in the run. Yo, hey, Moogle X. Welcome in. Alright, bye, Krista. Oh, is he gonna make it with 3 HP? Ah, good for him. So, Krista not having the Esteric experience doesn't have the heal off spell like he usually would right now, which is going to make some of these later dungeons pretty frustrating. There's an argument to be made that we should maybe be trying to make up some of that experience climbing the tree here. Why don't let's do that, because there's a lot of monsters in the tree that are vulnerable to defeat and Aeolus. Usually I ignore them, but I think this is the circumstance where you don't do that, and you just take some of the fights. The ones that make sense, like this one. Annoying they're in 3 different groups. Yep, that's right, visual. We also need to grab the Zenithian sword, which is at the top of the tree. It's the one I targeted. So yeah, we'd love to get Crystal level 27 in the tree here, which is why we're actually bothering with these. Be nice if Christo cast Defeat on these guys. Okay, Aeolus came out first. Still got 2 of them. Yeah, it does in this one visual. Alright, Lena's confused. We're gonna just get out of here. Krister cast Defeat on the wrong group anyway, because he's smart like that. How would I cast an Antidote? Man, I wish Kristo were not so slow this time, but he just keeps going pretty late. There you go. That's what you want to see. Only got 2 out of 3, but it is a good XP. We can also finish getting this in the tower as well. There's a lot of good fights to take there. Very nice. Good experience killing 4 of these guys. Okay, well, we got him most of the way to level 27. Most of the way. We can finish it in the tree, or... I mean in the tower. Alright. Leaf. We already have revived Alina. Anyway. Don't do the muscle memory. Just give this to you. Alina, Crystal, Alicia. Yep, minded the gap. That's right. Gap has been minded. Alright. Got the repel glitch now. We get 1 try at this, Christo, or else we have to use the inn again. Nice. First try, I always believed. I always believed, Christo. Can't believe we won that Esther fight. I need to stop thinking about it, but that was a tough one. Alright, Baron's Horn goes to Ragnar. That's what you want to see. Turn to Godside. Yeah, it might be Zaitoriak. Might be nice to do that. See how the rest of this goes and see how we feel. Alright, did not accidentally equip the cursed sword. Alright, so B-stands are one of the monsters that are good to fight if you're trying to get some experience in here. But not if they're paired with some leaping maskins. We just want to avoid those guys. How early you'd say race? What, this isn't a fast enough pace for you, Error? I'm sorry. Sorry to disappoint you. Okay, there's Christo 27. Alright, that's what I was looking for. Yeah, you told him about that one? It was a troubling thing that I overheard. And I looked over and I'm like, what? I don't have an explanation for it. Oh yeah, no, it's a Black Flag shirt. Yeah. Yeah. It was a weird one. It was a weird one. Alright, we're definitely going to lose time on this next split. We're probably going to lose time on the next two, because the boss rush is extremely fast in the PB. But we're certainly in sub-6 range after somehow winning against Esterg. We can do it. It was a really rough death ward. We had to take fights in the tree. Like, there have been things that have not been good about this post-Esterg time. But hopefully from here on it's relatively smooth now that Christo is 27. Be nice if Hero got to 27, but we're not gonna try to make it happen. I googled it. Okay. I didn't know what Studio Ghibli was. Huh. Huh. Like, I know for a certain amount of your childhood you lived under a rock. I get that, Eric. But sometimes I wonder where you've been living since then. As well. It was a strictly enforced rock, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I know, I get you. You haven't seen it? Oh, man. Yeah, Ni no Kuni was the Studio Ghibli game. Yep. Studio Ghibli is great. You should watch, like, all of them. Yeah, that might not be how it's pronounced. Alright, Hero, Ragnar. Ghibli, yeah. Sounds right. Oh, hey, JF0? Yeah, Ghibli. Makes sense that it would be like that. I learned how to say the name of that company long before I studied any Japanese. So Ragnar's max is 237. Well, he really is, like, pretty low. Northrex is not wrong. Alright, we do need to get a little bit more experience for Bray. Ogre Basher crit is on the bingo line. Ogre Basher misses. We need Mysterious Mists, and we need crit by an Ogre Basher to finish this thing out. There it is! Ogre Basher crit coming through. Thanks, buddy. Need about, because we got 2 metal slimes in chapter 2, we need about 2,000 more XP for Bray so he can learn by kill in time. So it's 2 more Ogre Bashers or a couple of imposter fights. Run fail from the Barox. Ragnar is down. Okay, first try revive. That's the kind of luck we need right now, for sure. Not having the heal all spell on the hero means we use more MP. Healing during this very long dungeon. So if we can just not waste any MP on Vivify misses, then we can be okay. They're thinking. They're thinking. Baroks like to think about whether they want to call reinforcements or not. Very, very hard. Ugh, Demighoul ambush. Heroes paralyzed is actually really nice there, as long as Ragnar doesn't get paralyzed, because then we can just take reduced damage. Okay, Ogre Basher number 2. Yeah, we don't need any more crits from Ogre Bashers, so they can just miss from now on. Oh, alright. Whatever, man. I thought we were pals. I thought you understood me. Alright. Probably gonna lose both of them here. In fact, guaranteed we will. Yeah. Alright, Krista has 55 MP left. That's good. We're gonna go Hero Alina. Yeah, he can drop a club. He doesn't very often, but it is a... that's what its drop is, if you get it. Ugh, man, we gotta stop failing to run from groups of demighouls. Okay, that went better. Thanks to Alina's dodges. Yep. Cloak of Evasion's working. Alright, so this is about where I'd want to see a Spite Spirit who summons some mysterious mists and finishes out this bingo card. We're in the part of the dungeon where they can show up. I guess I'll just fight you without a third-party member. Yeah, because I need to get this experience for Bray, so... it's not really that big a deal to not have Ragnar, especially if he's just going to be asleep. Alright, that should be everything that Ragnar or Bray needs, and we get heal all on the hero. Sort of just in time for what we need anyway, so that worked out alright. Nope, we're good. Don't need any more. Probably about at the point where I can start vivifying Ragnar again. Be nice to have him alive for grabbing the mirror shield out of this chest. And now that I've got heal all on the hero and we're in the back part, then... Vivify works first try every time today for some reason. It is a notoriously reliable spell, as we all know. Yo, hey, Papa Foys. I think PB is probably just out of range, unfortunately. But we sure can get a very good time if everything goes okay from here. Very good time with capital V, capital G, capital T. Wouldn't say no to this. Experience has been a little bit of an issue, yeah. Cool. It's nice to see the medals after the mirror shield, because it's a lot easier to get them. Alright. That'll help stabilize things from here on a little bit. I wouldn't have done it if we were on actual PB pace, since we're going to lose a little time to Bray getting extra levels, but... and we're just trying to get a very good time. I think that's probably a good move. Alright, we got Ragnar, Hero, Alina, Lucia. That's Repel. Go now. Let's go. Alright. Boss rush. Always do Inferno Shadow first because he's the worst one. So we're going for sleep first this time. Kind of go back and forth on whether I should try to reduce defense first or try to put him to sleep first. A lot of damage on turn 1, but we did get him to sleep, so that's all good. And sword did not hit. Try again. Alright. Did wake up, but we do have his defense down. Lucia's doing a lot of attacking here. Nice crit. Explodette is very bad. Didn't do 2 actions at least. He is still awake, so he's extremely dangerous right now. Alina's guarding, because she was low HP there. At least Lucia healed her before she died, so that does help us potentially win the fight from here. Everyone cowers? What the heck, man? Alright, Hero is out now. The cowering is rough because he also regenerated 50 HP that turn. Alina's freezing in fear. This is rough. We're probably resetting this. Yeah, exact damage to kill Ragnar. Alright. Yo, Mike W, thanks for the raid. Welcome in everyone from Mike's stream. Infernus Shadow doing his thing. Very annoying. There's a lot of like things that were kind of annoying about that. Like Lucia wasn't healing for the most part, and then yeah, the Explodette came out, and I don't know. That was just kind of a like Lucia could also be reducing his defense. It's kind of a subpar sort of fight. Let's do the defense first. The way I prefer to do it. Yeah, thanks for the good luck. Thanks for the raid, dude. Alright. Not too bad of a first turn. We got his defense down. Cool. Alright. The cowers were also really bad. Like, that triple cower turn is actually probably the thing that did me in last time. Do not expect it to just hit everybody. Alright, this is looking pretty good. He's just about down. That'll do it. Alright, Lena only takes 75 damage from the barrier tiles coming up, so she's fine. She's fine. Alright, yeah, so we'll lose a little bit more time on this split because of dying to Inferno Shadow there. It was a long fight too, so that was a pretty painful one. Never turn your back on Giga Demon. Turn 1, attack. Attack? Hitting Christo right off the bat, huh? People like to hit Christo in the back. That seems to be the sort of day it is. Alright. Nice sleep. Oops. Alright, there's the defense and an attack. Alright, finish him off. Ray learning by kill super early because of the Metal Babble that we ended up killing. It's nice to not have to think about it though, honestly. Alright, 2 down, 2 to go. Not too smooth overall so far. I mean, Giga Demon was fine. Androogs are next. Okay, shield got 1 out of 3. Defeat hit, nice. This is when we go for sleep more. Ah, got reinforcements in. Back to the shield. Okay, yeah, it's fine. Pretty good. Last one, of course, is Radom Vice. Not quite as bad as Infernus Shadow, but can still troll you. Mostly the demighouls control you. If they want to. So we'd like to see the demighouls be gone on turn 1. It's the #1 thing we want to see, dude. Expel. Random Vice is going with Infermost. And a physical, very nice, that's good. Defeat hits 2 out of 3, and Expel gets 3rd. Cool. Great first turn. Z-Shield for the hero. Christo deciding to attack instead of heal anyone, which is kind of annoying. But it's probably fine. I'm gonna Fendrag. Christo heals Lena, that's a good choice. Wow, double physical. Very strange. Really expected Christo to be dead there. Not gonna fence spell him. He can take care of himself now. No one else will need to get healed, and he can heal himself a little bit with his sword anyway. Alright. Good Radambice fight. That time lost was all Infernus Shadow. Gaff. Alright, Ragnar does not have high HP, so don't have to worry about that. I am going to have to unequip Alina's hat for Necrosar. Made it to Cotside in under an hour. Sounds like something good. Three steps in, huh? Leaping Maskins show up. Hopefully not a sign of things to come. Don't want to see an encounter rate like this in here. Triple run fail too. Nice, yeah, good. So we're 3 steps in and we're vivifying. This is good. Alright, second try is fine. Guaranteed run from every encounter in Necrosar's Palace. Enough said. Alright, I need this Claydol to not step to the right. Please. Christo's got 75. Alright, left is good. Boy, there sure are a lot of monsters in Necrosara's palace today, huh? What are y'all doing in here today? Get out of here. Stop hitting Ragnar. Violent Blaze. Yeah, this is gonna be a painful one, isn't it? We keep having these Necrosara's palaces that just drain all of my resources, even though this is actually a pretty easy dungeon. But when you triple run fail to everything and you get like 3 times the normal encounter rate, it starts to be a problem. Alright, 69 MP on Hero, and Christo has 65. That's about what I want to be entering Necrosaro at, not where I want to be when I'm only like a quarter of the way through the dungeon. So let's just stop getting encounters every 6 steps. Explode it. This guy always opens with Explode it. He's on a pattern. Fortunately, he won't hit me with anything that damages me on turn 2 or 3. So most of the damage has been done now. Okay, I'm gonna go heal all you. And heal all you. And we're just gonna let Alina hang out for a minute. In every phase of Necrosara's evolution, this works most of the time. I mean, sometimes it works most of the time, you know? That statement is almost correct. Great right on. Suddenly attacks. Alright, nice dodge, Ragnar. Violent Blaze. Yeah. That's about right. It's been a minute since I practiced my low MP Necrosaro strats, but we might be doing it again. 51 on Christo there. Let's get into an encounter right before the... Great. Oh, cool. Good. Just gotta go for this. It's not like really bad yet, but hopefully we don't run into too much trouble climbing the mountain. It'd be cooked, yeah, I'm sure. I expect so. Good. Okay. Ragnar, Alina, Hero, Christo. We are unequipping Alina's hat. But only her hat, not anything else. Transfer Ragnar's due. Let's shield that here. Ragnar's due goes to Hero. Condition is good, right? Looks pretty good, alright. Turn 1, Fence Spell on Microsoft. Good try, Christo. You almost had him. Launches Christo for 75 damage. Alright. Good. Outsped Christo there, which is what we wanted. Increase number 1. That works. Increase number 2. Switch Alina for Saloon. Decimation. Didn't hit. Switch Christo for Bray. Sword Decimation. Didn't hit. Go get him, Bray. Alright, third try. Gotta do a little bit more damage, but Alina got a crit in early, so not too much more before we'll start C-Buy kill. And there it is. Ragnar for a ghost, parry. C-Buy kill hero. Alright. Good setup. Alright, phase 3, he is awake. Beat missed, great. Always scary to see the purple flash in phase 3. Increase, great. Ragnar flings up the Sword of Lethargy. Defense, good job, Lucia. Thank you. That is the correct thing to do for once. You're so much better than Healy. Alright, and the sword also hit. He is quite unincreased right now. Physical attack is good. Okay. Good phase 3. We take that. Defense didn't hit. That's unfortunate, but he is asleep, which is nice. Still asleep? Alright, we can finish him off before he can act. Don't need to Iron Eyes here in phase 4. Phase 5. Starting asleep. Let's go. Sword of Decimation. Defensed him. Alright. Switch Alina for a ghost. And she does not need to be healed, which is nice. I'm actually going to heal Ragnar. Basics. Defense didn't hit. Man, Sorta's not hitting on these phases where it should hit most of the time. Quote unquote, most of the time. Alright, there we go. I'm sure Lucia will take care of Ragnar. Thank you. Alright, and a sleep. Wakes up. Okay. I think it's more important to heal Ragnar here. It was always going to go that way. The question was just who should go into this with higher HP. Ragnar is the one who's in the front, so, you know. Alright. Not ideal. Nice. That's ideal. Move Lucia. Heal thyself. Turn 1 here. Still asleep. Defense is lowered. Love to see it. And flings out the Sword of Lethargy. Didn't go to sleep. Okay, an attack and Icy Wind. Nice. Go get him. Nice run. Looking like a very good time. Whew. Yeah, Christo. Christo with the final blow. That's right. Alright. Very nice. Got a little scary once or twice there toward the end. Maybe a couple times in the middle too. Some 555, 55. Yep. Not quite under 555, but quite good. Quite good. $555.07. Thanks for GG's. Thanks Itoriak, Mike W, Visual, JF0, Error, Chest Jerk, Soda Pony, Tracy, Jen's Ness, Hack, Darkwing Duck, Pixel Dude, Vican, yeah, thanks everybody. Heck of a run. Mega Man, yeah. Thanks everybody. Darkest Mage. Nice to get a sub 6. It's been a while. This is Is this my second or is this my third fastest run we've had? What was my one before this? Before my PB, what was my other sub 6? Filters. Obsolete. 5:55:12. Nice. We beat my second fastest run by 5 seconds. This is my second fastest. Very nice. I knew it was very close. I didn't realize it was that close. That's funny. This is 5 seconds slower than Linda Nushi's PB of 5:55:02. Really threading the needle there. Cool, nice run. Wow, very good. Let's talk about it for a minute. We don't talk about every run anymore, but we should talk about this one. We never saw Mysterious Mists, so unfortunately, can't quite complete the bingo there. We did get the Ogre Basher, but only 4 out of 5. Yeah, cool. Alright. 5:55. Chapter 1 was fine. It was a pretty normal chapter 1. I think we went to level 7 because Ragnar was looking kind of wimpy and we were coming back down because the Bantams killed us or something. I don't know. 24-minute chapter 1 was normal. Hour and 1 minute chapter 2 is pretty good, right? This was... I kind of talked about it at the very beginning of the stream, which was 6 hours ago. That we're not doing level 10 anymore. We're doing metal slimes. We're doing either level 9 or level 11, depending on how Alina looks, / how long it takes to get the first metal slime. We got the first metal slime very quickly. I think it was right about the hour mark, like 59 minutes or something. And Alina was looking terrible. So it was like all of the conditions for just keep grinding to get a second metal slime. So like 7 minutes later, I think we got the second metal slime. It was pretty good. It was a good metal slime grind. We took 12 minutes to kill 2 metal slimes. We're doing Birdsong Tower in 2 shots again, which is what the PB does. So the splits are actually like very comparable with the PB up through like a long time actually now. So yeah, we did get a first try tournament. Lingwar was a little trolly, but it was pretty good. Yeah, anyway, this is a good chapter 2. An hour and 1 minute is a great chapter 2 time. It's not like as fast as I need to be PBing. Like, we need to be coming out further ahead just because my PB is so fast in chapter 5. But, you know, it's just like kind of being even here coming out of chapter 2. Chapter 3 was, I mean, 45 minutes and 18 seconds. That's chapter 3. There's nothing special about that. Chapter 4 was rough. We should be able to go like 4 minutes faster, 4 or 5 minutes faster than this. We just had really bad encounter rate. We died to Balzac once. Yeah, it was just pretty rough. And then, yeah, chapter 5. I mean, it's a 3 hour, 16-minute chapter 5, which is really fast. This is faster than Diener's. I'm pretty sure it's faster than Diener's PB chapter 5. It's a fast chapter 5. We had a bad start. We died like 3 times walking to Symbol of Faith Cave. Just like over and over to Mad Clowns. Lighthouse was also kind of tough, so it wasn't like, you know, we were like kind of bleeding time here at the beginning. We still got like first try Lighthouse. But, you know, we were just like losing time on bad encounter rates and stuff. But we got through the Zenithian Armor Cave on the first try, which saved us some time there, and this is a built-in time save. We actually should save more time than that for Balkor, because the routing is... like, we should save like 3 minutes here. But yeah, Colossus was okay. It was fine. The Babel Grind was actually pretty good. Lost like a minute and a half versus PB. And then Esterk, man. That Esterk fight. So, yeah, So there's the fight before Esterk, which is the Rhino King and the Bengal. And the Bengal is never anything. Alina always attacks it at the beginning of the first turn and kills it. Like, 99 times out of 100, that's what happens. The Rhino King can cast Bounce, but it can also, like, take 2 turns. It can take 2 actions in a turn, and it can attack. If it attacks, like, pretty much anyone who's not Christo, then it's not a big deal. And if he only hits Christo once, it's also not a big deal. The targeting in Dragon Warrior 4 is, like, 40, 30, 20, 10, right, as you go down the line. So it's only a 10% chance to hit the character in the 4th slot, which is Christo. And, like, the Rhino King has to decide to do 2 attacks, has to decide to hit Christo twice. Like, it's a less than 1% chance for it to be, like, Rhino King attacks twice and hits Christo twice. It's only ever happened to me once before. That time that it happened, I died miserably to Esterk. It happened to Northrex, I don't know, like a month or 2 ago. He died to Esterk miserably. So I'd never, like... So, like, I panicked for a second there after that fight when Christo was dead. And I tried to cast Outside, which is, like, my brain was just shut off for a second, right? Because you can't cast Outside from Esterk's Palace, it doesn't work. And then I was like, well, I didn't take a safety save before the mine, so there's no use resetting. And I was like, I just gotta go for it. So we fought Esterk. I was like, we need to get a bunch of critical hits. I zapped on turn 1, and then after that, every single turn I had hero healing somebody or parrying for the deep breath attack turn. And like the targeting from Esterk on his physical attacks went to like basically exactly the right places. I was able to stay ahead of him with healing, with heal more, right? Not with heal all. And Alina got a couple crits. I think Ragnar got a crit. Like, we were just lucky enough to get through it. But that was, like... That Esterk fight is by far the highlight of this run. Like... I really didn't expect to win that fight. I've never practiced that fight without Kristen. And then after that, yeah, everything after Esterk kind of sucked a little bit. I had to make up the experience on Christo, so I took some time killing stuff in the tree and the tower. You had a Zoma fight like that? Yeah. Oh man, it's like that stuff is just like I still feel like my heart is pounding, and it's because of like the Esterk fight an hour ago, you know? Yeah, so getting to the last refuge was a little bit slow, and it was mostly because of those extra fights I took, and probably entirely because of those fights. And then the boss rush, yeah, Infernus Shadow killed me. It happens. There's really not that much you can do about it, but we lost time there. But after that, completely even with PB through Necrosaurus Palace. Necrosaurus Palace is actually really bad this time. Like, we were not in great shape going into Necrosaro, but not in such bad shape that I had to, like, get creative. And, yeah, we made it through. Fortunately, he was nice about being asleep at the beginning of Phase 7, because we were in a little bit rough shape going into Phase 7 there. But it worked out okay, yeah. 316 through Chapter 5 is really good. And 555 is very, very fast. Very good time. It's good. Alright. Very, very good. The end. Load a fight. You had one character 4 HP and everyone else was dead. Oh my god, that sounds awesome, dude. That sounds like a great fight. Whew. Alright. I don't even know what I want to do now. That was intense. It was very intense. It's not often you get a run that's on that pace, and you know, it was looking like it could PB for a while if things went really well. Around the Babel grind, I kind of lost faith because I know that after that the PB goes really fast. But man, still pretty good. Um, we can I think we can go for a Dragon Warrior 2 run. I think we can do it. Let's reorganize. We'll take a short break. Still attached. Yeah. Just in time for the first run of the day. That's right, Ash. But yeah, I'm really happy to get a 555. Never you like no one can ever complain about a sub 6 run in Dragon Warrior 4. The total number of them that have happened are you can count on your fingers, right? There just aren't very many. I've done 3. I think Diener's done 3. Linda Nushi's done 1. Yeah, there you go. Not too many. Oh, first try. Okay. Let me change the layout real quick. Cool. All right. Just gonna break for a couple minutes here, and then we'll come back with some Dragon Warrior 2.